So, yep, there you go. Wow, Perplexity, dude. Or Claude. Well, AI. It almost doesn't even matter. I use Claude for that one.
My bad,
And
chat.
now
My bad, chat. The
Harvard's trying to
internet went out.
pull
You
out
know,
vaccines.
had to
And
come
so
back.
Fairchild here says, curious what will be POTUS reaction to the
I am
decision.
sorry
So that's
about
kind of
that,
what I was
man.
saying
My
about
bad,
what's next
bruh.
on the administration's plate, because they have been saying, whether it's Trump himself or others from the administration, that they have other means of doing this. And so I would
My
tie
bad,
what you're
man.
saying.
We
I know, I
back
think
though,
you're
chat.
looking
We back. We
specifically at
back.
what
We
the
back.
president's
We
reaction
back.
is. I would tie this to
We back, man. We
what
back.
actually
We
happens
back.
next.
Sorry about the confusion.
You could also ask Claude if, with that document, if there's any relief for people who were affected by tariff or companies that are affected by tariffs. I don't know exactly how
We
they
back, man.
phrase
Sorry
that.
for the confusion, y'all boys. My
Does this
bad,
really
man.
provide tariff relief to companies that pay? I don't know. I don't know.
Is
how to
there
phrase
any
it.
relief? Is there any relief for companies affected by tariffs?
Yes.
Ah, um, let's see here. Refunds from the Supreme Court, most significant right now. Today's decision: the IEEPA does not authorize the tariffs, which means that the are likely unlawful. Nearly 2,000 importers had already filed prospective cases. That's what Kathy's been talking about.
Right.
Anticipates this outcome. It's not giving it to me. Sorry.
Okay.
If you haven't already filed it. Yeah, so there is no language on that. At least I guess according to I guess I should preface that by saying according to the AI.
How the shipping industry has reacted.
So,
This
we'll see.
out there, right?
No, Alpha, nobody cares about Bitcoin anymore because there's so many good stocks to trade. All jokes aside, it does seem like Bitcoin has kind of fallen out of favor. That's the whole crypto winter that we've been talking about. I don't think that's going to last forever, though. Supreme Court, here we go. So here's another, it looks like everyone's thinking along the same lines that we are. Supreme Court does not address eligibility for tariff refunds. Just like you said. Just like you said.
It's not just like I said, but it's pretty close. We'll have to see if that ends up, coming later. But that's kind of what I was talking about, is that they may not provide an avenue for relief or for reimbursement. It would create business shocks, and I'm trying to think of when they did that before. But this is something that they have done before.
And here's a look at the SPY chart here. So that pullback did get bought. Okay, and where did we pull back to? Did it really pull all the way back to VWAP, like perfectly? Yeah,
There's no way this is going to cause the Republicans to lose House and the Senate, Lion. I mean, it's this ruling versus their massive multi-billion-dollar fraud. I don't know that people are going to necessarily have the appetite for voting for one or the other when they both have issues on different realms.
Looks like some of the reactions that why did it take this long?
Ah, my bad, chat. We back. I messed up the whole momentum of the stream,
What were we
bruh.
talking about, Lion?
No, I'm just saying that this is some of the. I'm just going over some of the reaction that I'm seeing here online. Again, I'm just trying to parse through the flood of information that's coming from the result of that.
Optical names. Yeah, Corning is that still going? GLW. Look at this thing. Look at this thing that's been straight up all.
Which one? What are you looking at?
Corning GLW.
ELW.
Yeah, I mean.
Amazon on the relative volume scanner on high volume. RXT. That trade already worked. Amazon 210 now. Amazon actually responding the best to this.
Still waiting for that breakout.
Way better than Costco. So with the Supreme Court not addressing the refunds, you think they do all the individual pending cases? and do it that way as opposed to the blanket ruling?
Well, I think there needs to be something that comes out because I don't think there's any clarity on what kind of relief they can get. So there has to be, because if this I think there needs to be an explicit statement that says you can use this ruling to claw back your what you paid for tariffs, or you can't. I think there needs to be something that has to be said. So I don't think that there's no avenue. I think there's just this hasn't been released yet. I really don't know, but the fact that they haven't said anything about that yet could mean that they're not going to allow it. We'll have to wait and see.
Still kind of interested to see how this shakes out here today. Tell you what, I'm glad I wasn't in any downside bearish trades at that point. That would have been nasty. So here's the SPY. It's still trying to figure out where it's going. And let's actually go to the big chart and see where this is with respect to those big moving averages that we talk about all of the time. Let's go here to SPY. Boop. So look at that. So even with that ruling, we did not have the strength to get above the 50 or the 20. Now, I'm going to put a little bit of reservation on that. Let's see how the day finishes. But that impulse move, not strong enough to take us above the 20 or the 50-day moving average. We are still continuing to come back in from that pop.
And we still have a whole day ahead of us, so there's some things that could still be released.
And then the weekend.
And then the weekend to digest it all,
And then we're going to have more stuff there on Monday. Yeah, that's going to be... Monday's good. This is now setting up for Monday to be a pretty big day. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see if anything changes on the scanner. So metals coming in. So the bear ETFs for gold here, moving to the high, excuse me. The short bear semiconductor ETF is hit on this.
So another thing about this ruling is that it only affects the tariffs that were implemented using an emergency law. So any tariffs that were implemented outside of that are still in place.
Yeah, and thinking about it here, sounds like 1 million individual lawsuits to try and get the money back. That's what I'm thinking too.
Right, and that's kind of why I believe that there won't be any avenue for relief, because you're just going to completely gum up the court system in that aspect. I have a hard time seeing it, and I don't think I don't think there's really I don't think they have to provide relief. I think they could even take it back to Congress.
So, you're talking about the tariffs that were put on for emergency purposes. That might affect certain industries more than others. I know that the gem business was hit from that. I'm just taking a look at Signet Jewelers here. This is still holding higher. SPY's coming back in. SPY's basically back down to the daily pivot today. Well, I'll tell you what, if you're trading any of this back and forth action here today, my big takeaway is that you better be quick, because there's already a lot of reversals in both directions.
Mm-hmm.
Or you just kind of let it shake out.
Okay, so let's look at pharmaceuticals, because those were probably, I think those were really highly tariffed. What is it? What's the sector index? I'm trying to think. Is it XBI? Yes.
Yes. Come on.
So that down today. I would imagine that maybe it's, let's look at PFE, some of the larger biotechs. No, those are down too. You'd think that with those being heavily tariffed, this would be good for them, since those tariffs are gone. So far, the market not really reacting completely bullish, but they sort of
Thinking about it, saying who's going to spend money on legal fees not knowing if they'll get anything?
Yeah.
This RXT is still working out, interestingly enough. TQQQ. This is still choppy. Are you guys putting any trades on based on this news?
I'm not. I think I need to get a little more information because I feel like we're only getting pieces right now.
Yeah. G-Man, well, it was a trap indeed. It's a trap. I will never get tired of playing that soundbite. I'm gonna just throw that out there right now. Never.
Absolutely great call. Yeah, a lot of stuff just sideways right now. CDT, that took a nosedive, as did NOM. But RXT continues to print new highs, 175 now. That broke over the Wednesday high.
Did we get to that 185 target? Did I sell too early?
To 185? No, not quite, but we're at 175, 10 cents away. You're talking about that high from October? Is that what you're looking for?
185. Was that the high from October?
It's technically 186, but it's pretty much right there.
Yeah, this was what we marked off here together. This is cool though. I'm glad that this one worked. SPY trying to trade back up now. Boy, it's super choppy. $687, maybe $688 there on the SPY.
Wait, what's still up today? What's going up after this news now?
I had all kinds of trouble here today with some of my equipment. We're going to this 185 on RXT.
So 10-year bond moved up on that. VIX went lower.
Zach, give me an opportune time to take a nap. If I have a nap and I wake up to tariff news.
And this is in line with when they typically will report the SCOTUS decisions. It's usually around 10 a.m. Eastern. Let's see here. I mean, a whole lot of stuff is up today. Qualcomm actually having a pretty good day. Oh, beautiful. I love that some of these are doing really good. The more consumer-facing ones having a pretty good day here. Look at Under Armour. This thing has been an absolute beast. I know it's a small name, but I'm up 60%. Anyway, Costco has the cash to go to court. Yeah, but I think that I still think there needs to be some clarity on this. That's why we're not seeing a whole lot of movement here with Costco. You'd expect, with how vocal they've been about suing for tariff reimbursement, that this would be blasting up back through 1,000 and going higher, but it's not.
First stock I checked was Costco, and I would say that has probably the least of the reaction.
Oh, excellent, Jay. He picked up Under Armour as well. This has been just and we go
Class A shares, UAA.
Yeah, yep. This thing, I when did I buy this? I think it was just back in October or November when I got this.
Oh man, Robert stole 600 from me from my last one. Yeah, that's why you gotta put limit orders, bruh. When you selling, you gotta put the you gotta put the bid, sell on the bid, and put a couple of cents out, so make sure to take those profits. Oh, gave you 40? Ah man, I ain't gonna lie, they tried you, bruh. Yeah, they tried you. They definitely stole money from you, bruh. Anytime you selling, don't sell market orders. Buying. I sell on the bid, bro. So when you selling, make sure you put the bid prices like 10 cents above the bid price, so you make sure you get filled instantly. Man, trust me, I got fucked over like that for a while, bro.
That sounds like that could all happen, but if Congress acts in the interim, then that could completely upend, any recourse that some of these companies have. And this is the other thing, the other point that was being made is who's going to have the cash. We did point out that Costco and Walmart likely have the cash to continue with those kinds of court proceedings. But man, it might not be worth it for some companies to go after reimbursement if all that ends up happening.
Here's the big question: who and be honest, folks, who bet on Polymarket or Kalshi on the tariff ruling? Who bet on it and who won on it? And if you're comfortable sharing, what did you end up collecting on that? That was one of the top bets on those prediction sites outside of the sports bets. I can't wait I'm expecting to see screenshots today of people's Polymarket bets. I really am.
Well, hold on. That kind of makes me wonder: is DraftKings even lower on that since they're not getting any of that pie? Not really. But I mean, we already knew this was going to come down. We talked about how this was going to come down when this was still above 35. Now it's at 22, and I think it's going to 10.
Oh man, the Grey's Anatomy actor Eric Dane passed away.
I saw that last night.
Rip.
Saw that last night. We are losing a lot of actors.
Okay. 183 on RXT. Boy, if that gets exactly to 185, 13, I might have to start combining some of these fair value gap entries with some of like the price levels and just kind of be patient for them and scale out as we're on our way back up there.
And I get the sense that EVTB is going to have to do something soon, or it could just fall right down again. I mean, it has been trying to get above this trend line all morning. And NOM might be finding some support. This went down to 313. Been trying to turn around here. Looks like no closes under 325. So that's
this is NAMM, right?
Yeah, that's potentially a support area. Indy back above its VWAP, but man, volume has really stepped away from this market.
Indy, that was another really good bounce off the fair value gap. I tell you what, that and RXT were the two that worked the best for us today.
Open with some more life getting breathed back into it. We are now at the high of the session, regular session, trying to get out of the way of trying to get the pre-market highs out of the way. 560, large seller. That's also the high of the pre-market. We take that out. It's new highs. And maybe also draw a trend line here with some of these highs from the after hours and the pre-market here. If
I see what you're saying. I think I see what you're looking at here, 13.
now, if we get a break over that 560, I wonder if we end up going to the top of that trend line. That could take us to about 575.
Okay, 13, we're going to be going to Anne-Marie in 5 minutes. I need to use the washroom again. I'll be right back.
It's Friday. Yeah, it is Friday, and volume is not, well, volume wasn't great already to begin with. I don't necessarily think that's completely indicative of Fridays. I think that it just, given the week that we've had, the Lunar New Year, people aren't as, at their desks as much, especially on the Asian market. So I think we'll see volume come back next week. We should see some better trading. But it's the volume right now, I agree, is just not great. Not great. Not great at all. And, it just might be one of those things where if it's going to be this way for the whole day, maybe I start my weekend early. Unless you're an RTX, then your weekend is not starting just yet. What else do we have going on here that's interesting? Doesn't really look like a whole bunch. Oh, hey, look at that. Etsy had a nice recovery. Couldn't get any higher than about 52. I think we were looking at that earlier, but this is getting some support from VWAP. So some of these names that sold off yesterday having a little bit of a better day today. Open or just tested 560 a moment ago. A little bit more volume, I think we can push through it. And don't see a whole lot else that's going on. Anybody looking at anything interesting here? Friday, Iran tariffs, choose wisely. Yeah, I agree, Zach. This is probably one of these days where it's better to be an observer than a participant.
Holding pattern.
Yeah, just because the volume just isn't there. Getting a whole bunch of news that kind of needs to be digested and combed through a little bit more finely. So maybe it's just better to kind of do some research, look at things, and get ready for a return to volume next week. also we have NVIDIA earnings next week as well.
Nvidia earnings in the end of Lunar New Year, so hopefully volume returning. So really quick here. INDI, this may be at a resistance point. Just kind of looking at the chart here, we came into the fair value gap, the bullish fair value gap from earlier. We bounced very, very nicely, but now we are at a bearish fair value gap that is right here. So we basically went from gap to gap. We went from gap to gap. I'm not in this one. I didn't trade this one at all. But if I was, I'd be selling here.
And this mention here about Eric's mentioning CRM and Rocket earnings next week.
Market fucking hilarious, man.
Position, I'm looking at CRM. That seems like it's really trying to put in a bottom here. So I kind of like that one. I kind of like the work, what it's been doing over the past, I guess, couple of weeks. But Rocket, on the other hand, this kind of still looks like it may end up coming a little bit lower. I think the 200-day SMA is where the support's going to be. I want to think 18 could do it, but I'm a little bit concerned about that right now. It looks to me, based on past price action, just this year alone, that the 200-day SMA is going to be a better support area. So maybe we get that by the time they report on Thursday.
I have the 200 EMA at 1777, and that's been supporting it here. All right, 13, we are out of time here for today. We are going to bring on Anne Marie. We'll get her opinion on everything that's going on here and what to look at. Any closing words for our group?
Hey, we got the tariffs ruling out of the way. We got a big piece of news that we were waiting for.
One thing down.
One thing down. We get NVIDIA earnings next week. We got a lot of economic data out of the way. So maybe today isn't the greatest day for trading, but it doesn't mean that next week isn't going to be pretty good with the volume returning. So let's bring our cash to the party next week. We'll have a much better time trading, I expect. I'll see you then. Take care, everybody. Have a good weekend.
All right. Sounds good. 13, take care of yourself. And Selena, enjoy the ski hill. That sounds really awesome. Did you see that that Olympic athlete that finished, got a silver medal finishing backwards on that moguls event? That was bananas. All right. Have a good one, 13. Have a good one, anyone else checking out. But let's bring on the pro. Let's bring on Anne Marie. Anne Marie, happy Friday. Thanks for joining us on a rather important day, maybe? Question mark?
Zowie.
Zowie. Okay. All right. Well, what do you think? I mean, give me your gut reaction here. What do you think?
Clear as mud.
Clear as mud. Okay.
Yeah, clear as mud. We have a lot of things that are unknown in terms of, okay, what does it mean if they're now unconstitutional? Do we retroactively have to go back and make all those changes? And that means those companies that were betting on the edge that said, hey, we might pull off a midterm win as Republicans, they're going to have to rotate all the way back out, because that ruling is tomahawk chop to Republican hopefuls in the midterm. There's just
That's what Lion was saying earlier.
Oh my gosh, it is a tomahawk chop. And so the question is, how does big money rotate knowing that? And then, you'd expect to see Costco sort of flying after this. But it isn't. I mean, so is it baked in? Are there people that have said, hey, we know it's going to be unconstitutional, we're baking it in? I have to tell you, today, limited strike, regime change, whatever with Iran, which was building. You could see that in the oil markets. You could see it in the gold market. What's going to go on there? Obviously, war is bad for about 3 days in the market, and then it turns bullish. So that's a weird thing. So we could be looking at a really big drop. And I went to the Max Payne event for the SPX, And interestingly enough, at the end of March, for March expiration, the max pain drops to 6,200 on the SPX as opposed to where it's sitting right now, which is at 6,800. And so they've got something that they're thinking is cooking. They've a lot of hedging right there. I have to tell you, this is one of the first mornings I've come into the chart where I was waiting on the news, and when it came out, it was nothing that I expected.
Yeah, personal cash, limit orders, bruh, from now on when you selling. Buying is different, but when you selling,
You normally don't do that.
I do not.
limit cash,
I
bruh.
do not. I'm always looking for big opportunities that might be sitting someplace else. But even as this, it was that tariff news felt pretty bearish. All of a sudden, gigantic spike to the upside.
Yeah,
And
bruh.
then the fade off the edge. Do we get a megaphone today? I literally have no clue. But what we do see is the max pain number for SPY is the strike at 685. So if you're an intraday trader and you're thinking about, wow, I want to trade something right now that I can hang on to with a little bit of risk and a pretty nice reward, you'd wait for it to fade, and then you maybe would buy a call, or you'd wait for it to spike away from this 685, 686 level, and you'd buy a put, and then you'd get out 2 hours later. But other than that, folks, this is a washing machine in the spin cycle.
Yeah, that's what we called it earlier, a washing machine. That's what we talked about yesterday on Happy Hour.
Yeah, for sure. I want to say, listen, at the end of the day, are we seeing a lot of range activity? Yes. We've spent many days in a ranging pattern, right? Especially if we look at the weekly or the daily, we can see that we literally have spent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 weeks moving straight sideways. That's an entire quarter of weeks. And so almost. No, it is an entire quarter of weeks that we're just sitting sideways. If I can draw a straight line through 20 candles, I'm sitting in a space where there is no clarity. And I feel like that is what markets are sharing with us today. So sometimes it's sort of like what 13 said on his way out. Sometimes it's better to sit with dry powder. We've got thin volume. We've got all of these. We have no idea if with this news, China is going to deploy some sort of strategic counter strike in terms of whatever, trying to get whatever going. You know that Russia, China, Iran, all of those things are going to be using this news as something to invalidate the strength of the administration. It might get people just a little bit sassier. And, how do you want to look at what's going to happen? Watch gold. Watch gold. It's going to tell you where those risk thresholds are sitting. And super interesting, at the end of the day, all it did was come to the top of the range.
Yep.
And it's backing off. So people aren't frantic right now, but they are pulling back risk and getting out on highs. And that is what we are seeing across the board. Exit liquidity. And exit liquidity appears when a new high is made, but it's not held. that tells you it's exit liquidity. And so this rotational motion is going to require a great deal of patience, sizing down, and then watching the chips fall, because I can't even, I'm not watching any news this weekend because it's all going to be tinfoil hat and dumpster fire. It's just going to be complete noise. So other than that ray of sunshine that I'm bringing to you, sorry, what are, has anybody asked about, you know, what might you want to be into? What might you want to see?
Well, we can ask the group that here. We can see, well, are there any stocks that you'd like Anne-Marie to look at? So far, the stocks that we talked about were really retail stocks. We focused a lot on Costco. Nike would be another one that would be in there. Amazon was one that was actually ripping. That was actually outperforming. So I would say those three that we've already talked about, but we can talk about any stocks that the group wants to talk about.
So let's jump on that a little bit from a retail perspective and look at how well TJ Maxx and the TJX stores are doing in this particular environment. Breaking out of the range and holding. So I kind of like this setup, frankly. We've got momentum that's holding up. We have earnings ahead, and that is on the 25th. So it's 5 days away from today, but only 2 trading days away. And it's got a fair bit of motion here. And what it's done is climb through every space. So if you say to yourself, well, what could I do? There are 2 things you could do. You obviously want to wait for this vertical. It's 23 cents. So here's the thing about Fastmeat, why I think this is an interesting trade. 23 cents for a pullback into support because you think it's the top. What's the risk? $23. What's the reward? $250. So
Not bad.
I think that's okay.
Yeah.
The risk is all right. Now, when it fades, then we're looking at a space to bounce. So what are we staring down? Open interest is 4,000 here. There's a lot of open interest at 20. And then everything just falls off a cliff. So what do you want to do here? If it were me, I would see if I could get one more bounce higher and then watch it come into this 20 area. So you could have a short structure building. It doesn't have a lot of volume, so you wouldn't want to sell in the money here because they'll put you to the stock. I mean, they'll call the stock away if you do that. But if you're down here and you sell that 22.50, it gives you a credit of 77 cents. You get to pay for your put, and then, you know, both of them work out until you can buy the dip, which should be anywhere between $13.50 and $15. That's my thought.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Good stuff on Fast. So we got 5 minutes. You want to try?
Wait and see what it gives us. If you did the 50-45, it'd be 41 cents. I don't think that's super cheap, to be honest. I would, yeah, and there's no way.
Market fucking hilarious, man.
$32.50 on the put side. So that is interesting. That might be a place somebody's trying to put a floor in. But the 50-45 put spread, 41 cents. That works fine. If you're thinking it's going to lift, then you look for 70. You can see the open interest there. But again, the pricing is just not very attractive. It truly is not. It's a lot of all. You might consider a butterfly, which is 38 cents for $500, so $38 for $500 base, or you just go ahead and do the regular call spread. You pay twice as much, but if it does move up, then you're in good shape, right? So that's my thought. I think there are going to be a lot of trapped buyers that are going to try and get out at around that 60 to 70 area. So that would be what I would be thinking about. A lot of trapped buyers in that space.
Okay. Anne-Marie, really good stuff here again today. We're going to follow up with you on Tuesday. By then, maybe we'll have some more clarity and be able to make some more educated decisions. So,
boy, I sure hope so.
Okay.
Anne-Marie, end the week.
Yeah, it was an interesting day to end the week, no doubt. Anne-Marie, have a good weekend. We'll catch up with you next week.
Take care.
All right, that is Anne-Marie, folks. Nice comment there from Brett, too, about her being awesome. And look, my camera is fixed. I have no idea what's going on, folks. I don't get it. All right, let's bring Sandy on here and see how she's doing. Let's see if my camera ends up getting screwed up again. Sandra, happy Friday. How you doing?
Happy Friday. OPEX Friday. Good. How are you doing? Having some tech issues? That sounds like all the time.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like my camera's
that shit crazy, bro. I'm fucking losing right now, kid.
I'll be able to fix it. Sandy, what do you got coming up?
Oh, we're just going to take a look at charts, see what's going on for OPEX, and maybe take a look at Eli Lilly, Google, and Net.
Okay, perfect. Eli Lilly, some news today. Folks, Trading Made Simple with Sandy starts right now.
Welcome back, traders. This is Sandra with Trading Made Simple. I'm here to show you short-term proven strategies. People think trading is a one-size-fit-all market. It's not. We live trade and train daily. Let's talk trading.
Yeah, hope you guys are having a great day. OPEX Friday with some news on the tariffs. Wow. I mean, this market is, when they say it's a washing machine, it is just going back and forth. Really can't get a handle on, where are we going next, right? Is this going to plummet or is this going to recover? We have no idea at this point. Right now, we've just been in a very chop zone. So best things to do in a chop zone is limit your capital until you can identify the trend. And then also, make sure that you're using half the size or a quarter of the size that you would typically trade. And then just trade small. I would say go out and enjoy the day. Set some automations up and go out and enjoy the day. So today we're looking at the Market Watch right now. Look at Google. Google looking nice. Everything else just kind of. So let's take a look at some charts and see what's going on. So Google looking really nice on a 5-minute for those day traders out there. If we're, it looks like I did some analysis early on here and have some trend lines. You could see, wow, it bouncing right off the trend line, right into, the 50. This is the 50 EMA. This is the 20 EMA. We have momentum coming up to the 0 line. Now, can that 0 line act as resistance for momentum? Absolutely, right? We're also coming into a pivot trend line, vertical pivot trend line, right here as well. So we have a lot of resistance. I call this power lines, right? We have a lot of resistance coming up. Can we surpass and hold that resistance? And if we can, we could see a recovery here. So as of right now, if you just were looking at the chart and you didn't understand trend, one of the easiest ways to do that is just to look at the 20. If you look at the 20 EMA, which is this blue indicator right here, and you say if price is below 20, we are bearish. If we are above it, we are bullish. It's a very easy way on any time frame to take a look at the chart and kind of get a sense, kind of ground yourself on where you're at right now for that time period, right? So on a daily, you can see we took a bounce and then all of a sudden now we're coming up to resistance on the 50 EMA. Being under that 50, every time you go under one of the EMAs, exponential moving averages, It really does, it's a fight to get right back up there. And so that is now, what was once support turns into resistance, and breaking through that can sometimes be difficult and take a long time. Now this green line this green broken line represents the last pivot high on a day chart, which means that that was really our last high that we broke. So this is the last high that we broke. You can see as soon as we broke it, we went above it just slightly, and then we came down to break underneath it. And so as we're taking a look at our trend and basically going sideways here, you always want to be cognizant that, we're not out of the woods, even though Google looks positive today with, almost $12 being up. If you were just to look at price action today, yes, today is bullish. However, looking at the signs of the chart saying, okay, now we're right underneath the 50, acting as resistance. If we break through the 50, what else is acting as resistance? The 20. Then the vertical trend line for the pivots, right? And then the horizontal pivot trend line. So we do have a lot of power lines for Google. I'm not loving it, but could you put something on for automation, right? This is the really nice thing about automation is, oftentimes we're looking at charts because we feel like it, like we're in the mode to do our homework. And we get in front of the screen, and because we're looking at things and maybe we're like, I really don't like, the market environment, we don't set up any trades. We might put on some alerts and then we walk away. What ends up happening if you do that to, let's say, 5 or 6 charts, then all of a sudden one day you're going to have all of these alerts come about. And then even though you had your initial analysis there, and you had created your support and resistance, you knew if it was going to break out of a certain area, you want to get into it, you just kind of like let that prior analysis go. And what automation does is allow you, right? It's a skill set that allows you. You look at your chart, you make a decision, you identify your trigger levels in as well as out, and then you just set up an automation. So it doesn't matter if it happens on Monday, right? And it doesn't happen if it's going to happen next Wednesday. If you have good till cancel, it'll happen when it happens, but at least the trade is in. This is great if you're a person that likes to trade maybe 5 to 10 stocks. You can already just do your plan of action when you actually feel like it. That's why I love it and promote automating your trades, especially on Thinkorswim, right? It actually has a robust platform that you can do that, as well as IBKR. And that's what we do at Trading Made Simple, is we teach people how to do that. All right, so as we look at Google, looking for Google really to break that 318.28, you can see that little bubble here really identifying where the 20 is. Now, because we did a bounce up, we're coming into resistance in what? In momentum. And momentum is a really important driver in the market, because you want to see like where are all the people going, right? If there's nobody going anywhere, why do you want to get into it? That's just going to deteriorate your premium on your contract. And so you really need to go where the crowd is going. And so with that in mind, you can see that our momentum kind of on a broad base, right? We're on a daily, so we're looking at this on a bigger spectrum. But on a daily, you can see that we're just coming up to the 0 line. If it comes up to the 0 line and then holds that resistance and then starts to all of a sudden plummet again, right? Then that means we're just going to go sideways and come right back down and test this wedge. And so identifying a momentum indicator that you like, it could be MACD, RSI, I like the CCI. You could use those indicators to kind of identify like where is the market right now. So on Google, on a day chart, we're underneath the 0. But if we look at this like on an hourly, now on an hourly, you could see that we skyrocketed, right? So today had real strong momentum for Google. And because of that, you can see the momentum on an hourly chart just break through not only the 0, but the 100. And we got to the 200. Now, 200 typically means oversold on a momentum indicator. However, you could take a look at those indicators that we were looking at, the 20, the 50, the 200. You can see on an hourly, they're all upside down, right? The 200 should be at the bottom of your chart. And then the 50 should be in the middle, and then the 20 should be on top, right? But here you could see that because we were bearish for a long time, several days, several weeks, all of a sudden those indicators crossed each other and are upside down. And so what we really want to see, this shows some recovery here, right? We broke above the 20, we broke above the 50, and now we're heading to the 200. That 200 could serve as a resistance level. I like it when we're looking at a day and we really just don't know if we're going to break through that zero line. You can then shorten, right? You can shorten the time period, look at an hourly, and now create a game plan as an example. So something like this, I would look at it and say, okay, if we break above 319.55, I like to pad my entry. So I would say, let's just say 320. If this breaks above 320, doesn't have to be today, it could be next week, then I want to get into whether it be a long call or possibly a debit spread. Because what typically happens when you have a day like this, where there's, you get a lot of volume into one day, then all of a sudden it goes sideways for a period of time. Because it kind of exhausts itself and then has to the energy has to get right back into it for it to do another exhaustive move. So when you think about it like this, then you won't have the FOMO to think, oh my God, Google's up $12 and I missed it. I'm going in right now. No, you should be thinking, oh, I missed it. I should create a next plan of action because after a big move, either up or down, there's usually a lot of sideways action, right? And then you just set the tone there. So, and whenever you look at price action that are inside of any of the bands that you're looking at, here we're looking at 3 because in our community, we've been talking about how the market environment really affects your trading. And if you're not thinking about that, you're acting like a Groundhog Day every day, you're really going to lose out on some capital. So in order to save you some money and make you some money, when you start to see these little identifiers, right, they're tips and tricks, it can really help you preserve your capital and just automate your trade for a premium positioning. And you can do that ahead of time. So as we take a look at this, if it broke above that 320 area, I might be going in for a long call here. And then you can see that there's a vertical trend line right here. And within the last 4 days, the low is that pivot low right here. So you could use that, right, as a pivot low and say, look, if we break below that, then I want to get into a put position. And that's really how easy it is to make an analysis on your chart. Do you need to make it
I just
like
don't
for
follow
right
my
now? Not
fucking
because a
trading
lot of
plan.
them
That's the
move,
thing. I
especially
gotta follow my trading
at,
plans, bro.
11 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, a lot of the move has already taken place. And so you're really looking at the first hour and a half in the morning, typically the last hour of the day, and then you could kind of make an assessment of where you go from there. But right now, we're going to just hang around that movement for a period of time, unless, of course, there's a news event or a tweet. So Google looking interesting. We might come back to this and do a trade. Let's take a look at Net. Wow, talk about this is a perfect setup for consolidation. And when I say, this looks interesting to me, the reason is because, first of all, you have all the EMAs stacked in the proper position. You got the 20, you got the 50, and you got the 200. So we're just now getting in line. We're getting balanced, right? So all of a sudden, like when your back goes out, you're not in alignment. Here we're getting into alignment. We got all of those crazy indicators that were all wrapped around each other are unraveling and getting, right? We're getting back to, a balance. And so now we have price that's sitting above the 20. We tested it, it's sitting above the 20, and it's just holding. And look at how many days it's holding today, yesterday. So you can see that we've had 4 days. You can also see that on momentum, price is just hugging it, right? Consolidation, just hugging it, not really going anywhere. This might look like, hey, we could get a little bounce and go retest what the last pivot high up here at 203. Now, with that in mind, right, you could take today's high as an example and just use that as your pivot entry for the next movement up here to 203. That would be pretty decent. Or you could look back, right? You could look back and say, okay, not only did we came and we touched this area. So if I hover over that candle and look right up here, you could see what that high is. And so I'm looking at 195.19 was today's high. If we break today's high, which by the way, guys, is already a well-known strategy, industry standard strategy, if you break the high of today, you're going higher. If you're breaking the low of today, you're going lower. This is all about probabilities, right? If we do this, then this is most likely to happen. That's what charting analysis is. And so as we look at it that way, we can say, okay, well, if we break the high today, which is 195.19, and that could mean, right? That could mean Monday, it could mean Wednesday. And so this is what I mean by automation. You could look at this on an hourly and go, oh, this could look like we might come up and retest this candle and come and retest this candle and that candle, right? And so all you have to do is look to the left and you can see where we've been before. Why is that important? Because where we've been before is really our roadmap to where we are going. And so if you break it down in these simple, right, trading made simple thought processes and perceptions about what you're looking at on the chart, it really does make this a lot easier to understand. So if we break today's high at 195.19, of course I would pad it, let's just say 192.25. Then we're going to go longer on that. And we could set a target either at a percentage rate, a dollar amount, or we could just set a candle, right? And I want to show you how this high right here, look how it matches the top portion of this candle right here. And the reason I say that is because even though this candle is showing this huge wick, the volume and the interest of this candle ended that day at the thick areas, right? The fill-in areas of the candle. That's the important part of the candle when you're looking at it. Could it reach up to here? Absolutely. And it could also drop down to make it into that heavy part of the candle. That's where the audience sits. And that's what we look at when we're looking at where is this most likely to go. So today, believe it or not, if we mark this little area with and we touched it, right? I wish I could make it even. There we go. You could see that, we just are touching what? The previous candle from before. So what's the next move? The next move is going to be here. It could come up to here, right? And then of course the last pivot high. And if we break that, that could be a nice move, by the way, guys. I'm actually liking this more and more. If we break above the 195, let's just say 25, we can actually see us go a little higher. Now you can see that we're breaking down on momentum. This could just be intraday. It could, by the end of the day, this could actually kind of turn around and then get close to that zero line again. This is actually why a lot of people put on their swing trades like the last hour of the day, right? If you could do that, that's great. And the reason is because you saw the morning action, you saw what happened during the afternoon, and then you really want all of that to play out before you get into your
that'd be like the
swing
last
trade.
10 minutes,
However,
fuck the last
you don't have
hour.
to worry about that because you're really looking at price action to hit really important areas on the chart like support and resistance. So Google looking interesting to me. I kind of like it. But I want to see where momentum actually ends up going. Because as you can see, we're toying with that 20 on an hourly. I'd like it to stay above it. Staying above it really identifies that, hey, there might be some strength there. If we break below it, then you know that any chart that you look at where the trend is bearish. Does it have to stay that way? Absolutely not. But it's something to look at. This is net, Cloudflare. All right, let's take a look at some of our regular indices, kind of give us a look to see what's going on. SPY upside down on all the EMAs. Don't really like that. But we are breaking through and we're breaking above it. You could see the last time we did this a couple days ago, we broke right to the 200. I mean, it's amazing how these indicators give you confluence. It's like supporting evidence, right? What's happening on the chart. And so as we see this, you could see that price action before had already hit that 200 and then went sideways and then went back down. Are we gonna do that today, right? Are we gonna do that? That's the question. We need to come back at the last hour of the day and take a look at this and see if we can break above that 200. Could you then, of course, take the high of the day on SPY and say, hey, if we break above our high today and pat it just a little, which is 689.40. So if I said 690, if we break above 690, we're definitely going higher because that's the 200 that's holding it back. We showed, price action showed that it could break through the 20 being down below, that it could break through the 50, and that now 200 seems to be the tough guy in the room. If we could break above that 200, then it really starts to show that, okay, SPY really wants to get into a recovery mode here, right? So, but we're so conditioned right now. We're so conditioned that we've gone in a sideways washing machine action that sometimes our biases take over, and then we don't participate in the market
I like her.
because of those biases.
I like
right?
her.
We're just
She's
exhausted
talking to me
emotionally.
right now.
But what you could do with automation is just have a clear mind about it and say, wow, you know, that 200 has been a
All
problem.
right,
for
looks
us.
like market's
But it
coming
looks like
back.
it's trying to
Come on, baby.
If we did break,
Come on. I
then
know my
can add a
puts
little
is
padding
gonna
to it
be
and just
somewhat
use
good.
high. We could actually go up higher to 697. That would be cool if we did that. That would be a nice little jump for us. Could be an easy profit taker. And then we'd have to worry about that 697 level, right? Because that last pivot high is resistance. All right. And you could see what happened. Just look left. You could see what happened last time. We hit it, we come back. And so if you know the ebb and flow and how it works, you know, then this doesn't, it's not difficult. It's just like, oh, this is what price action is doing. And it's driving me nuts. I'm
It
glad
is.
I have an automation on so I don't have to worry about it. Let's go ahead and use SPY for our automation today and make it easy. All right, guys. So I'm going to use a debit spread only because it's going to be cheaper, right? SPY is, you know, $687. And so buying a contract a week out for SPY, let's take a look at that. If we buy a contract out for, let's say, a week out, you know, till next Friday, and we're looking at a single, because I want to have, you know, I want to give this time, right? We don't know when it's going to happen. So you could see it's $610 per contract. You could do that. If you turn it into a debit spread, and this is why I often tell clients that have small accounts that, you know, practice and simulate your debit spreads, because these are really good tools to use when you want to get into a trade but you have a smaller account. So now that $600 contract turns out to be a $60 contract if you wanted to get a debit spread. That allows you to participate, and you can buy a lot more contracts, right? Than just one debit spread. You can buy a handful, especially if you're using that industry standard rule, 1 to 3% of your portfolio value. If you have a small account, then you're using a, you know, probably like a 10 to 15. You could even go up to 20 depending on how small your account is, because, you know, believe me, it makes a difference. If you don't have a balance to work with, you're not going to be able to participate in buying these contracts. That's how debit spreads get to really help those small account holders, okay? So as you can see, this one looks good, really cheap to get into. And so why don't we do that? Why don't we just go ahead and set this up for a debit spread? We're going to do an at the money. At the money is where the difference is with the purple and the black. You can see if I move my cursor down here as an example, right at the money is 688, 689. And where are we at? We're just at 687. So right here is at the money. This one is just a little bit out of the money, but it's right there. So we're going to say, hey, look, we're looking for, and this only costs $61 per contract. We're looking for this debit spread, right, for next week. So this is nice that we have time on our side. And what was the price that we were looking at that? So we were going to take the high of the 1 hour candle here, and that's 689.40. So I'm going to go to 690. I'm going to pad it just a little bit at 690 and make it simple. So if I go back here and click on here, my contract comes back up. I'm I'm going to go over here to this gear icon, and that's where you actually get to plug this in. So we said 190. I should always write that down. Let me get rid of that. Over here. I think I said 194. No, 189.40. So it's going to be 690. Sorry, 690. All right. When we go over here to the gear icon and we pull up our order rules form, we're just going to go right down here and just start clicking underneath this blue box. When you do that, the default's set. So we're going to use mark. The trigger, the first one is less than equal to, the next one is greater or equal to. And we want to use greater because we're looking for price to go up, right? So here what we're going to do is we're going to put in the price 690. And we're going to tab out of this box. If you don't tab out, you can see I have an error here. Let me fix it and then tab out. If you don't tab out of that box, the programming doesn't get set. So, and how do you know your programming set? You just scroll down a little bit and read it. So then here you say greater or equal to 690. If I didn't tab out, it would say 00. And so that's how I know I got this right. So now my
Suck scary ass niggas.
They don't allow the certain lyrics to be used, but they're allowing fucking comments and Instagram posts to be used, bro.
Yeah, because they don't have them that
Scary ass niggas. What y'all talking about, man? What's the topic for the day?
And you can only have one or the other. You cannot have both. People get that wrong. So
The fact that that shit happen, yo, hardly know that shit, bro.
and you
My
can do
bad.
That shit
all of
happen
this,
like
right?
fucking
On the front of the
Ohio
screen
or
when you
anything
have
like that. But nigga, that shit
So really,
that shit
the
happened
only
in
bringing up this
California, like
order
LA,
because you wanna go
Hollywood
in the
area. That shit
stock
happened in
price.
Miami. I've been the
You
same shit.
looked
Before
at the
IW
trigger
Valley.
above.
They said fuck you with due
made
process
a
rights, nigga.
determination and said, I'm
Like,
going to
fuck
find
that
out.
shit, nigga.
So what do we do
You've been
about
that
the
shit for
option
8
price?
years now, nigga.
Well, we just have to say we either we want to buy it at market, which is really expensive, we want to buy it at ask, which is an aggressive
Why are you still
buyer, or
alive?
we buy it at
He's still alive. He didn't get
mark
convicted of
is
anything.
most cost
Yeah, that's all.
effective,
No,
but
no,
not
no, it's been one
guaranteed to
mistrial, bro.
get you into your
Whatever, but
position.
he's still alive.
So with that, I'm gonna
Yeah,
put
he's still
ask.
alive. I'm saying.
And then
You're the type
this
of person-
turns out to be 00,
you're the
and
type of
that's
person
great.
who would've said,
If it turns
"Oh,
out to
y'all
be
got all
something
of
else
this, I
on your
plead guilty."
screen, no
And then
worries.
realize
Just
that
turn it
I'm
into a 00 and you'll be
Nah,
fine.
nigga, what
And
you mean?
then
I'm
because
thinking,
we don't
yeah,
know
nah,
when this
they
is
have
gonna
nothing.
happen, we're gonna
Fuck
put
those.
good till
They got
next
substantial
So we want
evidence.
this to play out till next week. If
That
it
shit
doesn't
got
play out till
what?
next week, by next
I'll
Friday,
put you out there,
this
man.
contract, this
Nigga,
this
if they got
trade,
me
will
on
just disable
camera on
it.
4K,
And now we're just
I'm
gonna
like,
save
yo,
it.
that's
So
it, y'all.
great, we got it. Now
Fuck,
typically on debit spreads,
fuck,
our
fuck.
user
People would have beaten
management
that
rule
before.
is
That's what
hey,
you don't understand.
if I get a
I'll never
50%
say good.
profit,
You keep
I'm
worried
gonna
about,
start
oh,
to
what they're saying.
wind down my position. And I
You
say
know,
wind
that's the
down because I
population.
have
They're the
500.
ones who talk about it.
If I only had one,
I'm
then
not saying
50%
Dirk should
profit,
plead guilty. I'm not saying that at all.
50%
But I'm
loss.
saying it's not looking
I'm
good for him.
out. Now
He
because
shouldn't
debit
plead guilty.
spreads
He
give
should
you
never plead
like
guilty.
more,
Unless,
It wasn't looking good for young dog, man. For real.
nah, but you can't say that because we know people that should have took plea deals and then went to try and lost and got life.
Why is it not looking good for Dirk, Jerry? What happened?
Because the charge keep getting, I don't know, bro.
You said
Charge
what?
getting pushed back.
But isn't that I'm asking a serious question. Isn't that kind of like a good thing for Dirk if it's getting pushed back because they don't got enough evidence? Or it's like,
But
I mean, if I have everything.
They have a lot of evidence.
No, listen.
They
If I have
evidence.
everything to convict you, I want to convict you as soon as possible. Why would I give you enough time to find something?
But remember,
You feel me?
another thing too,
Especially the federal government.
Especially the federal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the feds. The feds
federal
win
government
rate
don't
is
take
like
their time.
90.
They go right in.
But what I'm saying is,
They already built a case against you.
Mm-hmm.
Pushing a child back don't mean shit. Remember,
Yeah.
Young Thug pushed his child back.
Yeah, and I think that was more in favor for Young Thug. What do you mean don't mean shit? I think that helped the Young Thug out.
No,
Jerry,
and that's what I'm
Jerry,
saying. Pushing a child
Jerry,
back don't mean nothing.
you're confusing a federal crime with a state crime.
Mistake, huh?
And when the feds have you, supposedly feds have lined you up already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's a good look that they keep pushing it back.
Oh, okay. That's what I meant to say Dirk pushed the trial back twice. The feds did it. That's the first time they did it, right? Or they did it, that's the second time. They all pushing the trial back. They both doing it. I don't know if it's a tactic. I don't know. Who knows?
But the thing is, usually, because like a murder case in the state will take 3, 4, 5 years to even go to trial. And anything dealing with the feds usually take more than a year.
Mm-hmm.
You already fighting to get, you know?
Yeah.
Usually within a year. This nigga passed the year mark already.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie. It's either that or I think they're gonna give him like a deal. Because I think they're starting to peep that, yo, we can't convict them all the way with the charge we got, bruh. I think that's a gut feeling. I think they're gonna try to offer him some.
Mac just said they offered, what was it, Vonnie to snitch. They give him 20 years. Now they going for a certain deal. 20 years, that's a lot.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, if the defense ever offered Dirk a plea deal, that mean Dirk probably gonna beat the case, most likely, because they don't want that nigga to walk free. If they, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I'm saying after all this time, if you come back and hey, just take this sentence, like nah, fuck that. You came to me, nah, that means something wrong with your case. Nah, we gonna try.
But they just gotta win though.
Who gotta win? Dirk's still in jail. Who gotta win?
No, I'm saying the judge said they could use comments. There's just certain lyrics they can't use, but they can use like Instagram comment.
I mean that. Okay, that's it. That what you said right there. What you said. They said there's certain lyrics they can't use. Okay, so I'm pretty. Yeah, that's what I could easily lie, bro, and be like, yo, this is for entertainment purposes.
Okay, guess what? We in the culture, we understand. These white folks, and they gonna understand.
They understand. What do you mean? Tell me they understand. They're the consumers of hip hop music, bro. They understand very well.
The white old people in the
bro, they understand, bro. White people been in hip hop since the fucking bro. They understand very well, Jerry. They don't act like they understand culture now. Like, oh, they don't. Nah, they understand.
Okay, a 50-year-old old white lady gonna understand what Dirk mean.
Probably not that generation of rapper. Probably not that generation of rapper. But remember, hip hop been around for a while, bruh. Like,
it depends on the jury selection.
50-year-old grew up with rap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they like she's gonna know.
Remember that shit happened in almost close to Beverly Hills, right? But I'm talking about those old ignorant white folks.
Bro, if you want to say they might not be familiar with Dirk, because it's a younger generation of rappers, and yeah, you can say that, but don't make it seem like they don't know what the fuck hip-hop is and how the culture is. No, they know, bruh. They know.
To me, the win, it all depends on the jury selection. Who has the best jury selection?
And didn't they pick their jury already?
That I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like their case
that's
is.
The win start. If they got like, let's say one, that's gonna be hard, bro. But if they got like 20-year-old in that shit, Dirk be in that case.
They're not gonna put all old people in that case, bro. Cause they're gonna fight for a mistrial. You gotta have some type of person.
So nigga right now.
Because remember one person that found
Miami. You keep talking about state case, we talking about federal case, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You keep talking about state.
That's true. That's another thing. That's true.
Personally, I feel like.
You know, Miami, everybody around him, terrorist boys, they got life in prison. He got out.
But Carl, both me, well, you Hubby too. We both know nigga that didn't take the plea, that went to trial and got life, and the nigga that took the plea came out.
Yeah, because the difference, the nigga who said it put himself on the scene of the crime. No duck never gave himself a statement.
There's nothing you can do about it.
No duck never went and said, I only did this and da 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 da.
That's what I'm saying. Best thing you can do is keep your mouth shut, right? It's simple. Let your lawyers do all the talking. Let your lawyers do all the. You feel me?
They say they got witnesses. They said Dirk. One nigga said this nigga bought us grills instead of giving us money.
What does that have? Okay, what does that mean?
That's a form of payment.
How? A form of payment of what?
Nigga, are you asking me? I'm telling you what they're saying. This nigga
A form of payment of what? Like I can't just buy good because I fuck with my homeboy. Here's a gift. Like
They do have a dude that's in jail right now for money. He's saying that he didn't get all his money from Dirk.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, but that's what that nigga's in jail for a murder.
Yeah.
Nah, easy is for a nigga to say, so we gonna believe a criminal then, huh? That's what we do.
No, but Carl, guess what though? He's not saying it to get less time. He's already been convicted.
One right now, Kendall.
so if he's convicted, what's the point of him snitching then?
Then what is he doing it for?
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. If you're already convicted, bro, what you snitching for?
Listen what you said.
Yeah, that don't make sense, Jerry. That don't make sense, bro.
What do you mean?
Listen what you said, Joe.
Listen to what you just said.
Can I explain myself, nigga? Nigga, if you're a jury, are you gonna listen to a nigga, right, that got something to get off by snitching, or a nigga that has nothing to get off from snitching? Just like the nigga in the Young Dolph case, he said, I just want to do it because I couldn't sleep at night, knowing what I did. I don't want less time. I don't want none of that shit. I'm just doing it.
So he's just doing it just from the kindness of his heart?
Nah,
Come on, bruh. Chill out, bruh.
So you think a nigga
Nah, right. Yeah, I'm gonna do it because I'm doing kindness of my heart now. Fuck out of
What
here,
are you
bruh.
talking? There's people that don't do that because they like, yo, I fucked up. I want to go to heaven.
bro,
You know?
Bruh, that's alright, bro. Nah, alright,
got
man.
family in the street.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm a risk, bruh. Even if I was in that position, even if I turn my life around, why would I still? Nah, I'm not snitching. Even if I turn my life around and shit like that, bruh, that's still a danger to my family, bro.
Bruh,
Like,
come on.
He's on his way.
I know y'all gonna say this is a show. We don't believe in nigga. Like there's people prison break. Like, bro, how many niggas do that, bro? Yo, I messed up in my life. I want to do one good thing before I go out.
So your good thing is snitching on somebody else, knowing that you have to go back to prison.
Hey, it has happened. Bro.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bruh. It's highly unlikely that's happening right now, Jerry. That's very unlikely that's happening right now, bro. Highly unlikely, bro.
Hey, Mac,
Like-
what does he do? Mac, what is he doing it for, Mac?
Who is
He's
this
already
person?
convicted. Some nigga that said, witness they got.
No, I'm on the phone. No,
They said they got over 8 witnesses, bro.
Man, bruh. Alright, if they got over 8 witnesses, why is the trial not starting then, bruh? I don't understand. They got all this evidence.
The first 2 times, Dirk pushed it back. Dirk lawyer pushed it back because he had to get new attorneys and all that. They pushed it back. And every time you hear those witnesses and facts, you gotta push it back to do your homework and see what is it about. It's a normal thing to push back in trial, bro. You don't gotta go right away.
Okay, so what? Okay, so why did the feds? So why did the feds push it back then? The feds should not be able to push it back not one time if they're ready.
Maybe the feds push it back because Dirk people found.
No. I don't like that. No, if the feds is ready like they say they are, they don't need to push shit back.
It's not what you like, bro. It's what's happened.
That's not what I'm saying, Jerry. If the feds are ready, they don't need to push shit back. If they are ready, if I'm ready to go, why am I gonna keep pushing shit back? I'm ready to go.
Maybe Dirk people found something because
Bruh, alright, bruh. You're not making sense, bruh.
every evidence they find, they gotta give each other the evidence. Right? Maybe now
Okay, but this don't make sense. If the feds are ready, they don't need to push back at all. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Once the feds is ready, why they gonna push it back for it?
Then they gonna look for all the stuff you did.
Like, that don't make no sense,
All
bruh.
the stuff you did, and then they arrest you.
Not arrested. Oh, you know what? I found some. Let's push it back. Nah.
So many people because they already got you. Like, yo, we already got you watching for the last some months.
Right.
The state.
I wish you could get your
They
brother.
be like,
I wish you
oh
could get your
shit.
brother in here.
Oh. You know?
I wish you could get your brother in here, bro.
To say what?
Oh,
No, but the simple thing is, the simple thing is, stop thinking like it's the state.
Yeah, you keep saying it's state like it's the feds, bruh.
Federal government. When the federal government prosecutes you, as you can see in the Diddy case, he got arrested within a year. He was convicted. You know?
Okay, and look what happened though.
Yes, but that's what the point we're trying to tell you. Within a year, he was convicted.
But can you agree how they push it back and do more of the homework? The Hilo party, you feel me? They probably said, let's drop the case. We have
I
nothing.
doubt it, because they already had him dead to rights. That's the thing. They already had him. Even when he got charged with the lesser charges, we still already had you.
Yeah.
We already had everybody lined up. We had everything already. Everything else was just a formality, nigga. We got it. That's how it work with the feds. The state, when it's a state charge, now they go looking for witnesses. The feds already come with them. We already got
the witnesses.
Yeah.
And then you said the feds, and then you said the feds probably prematurely.
We have people who say we have these people, co-conspirator 1, co-conspirator 2. They already got it. That's what an indictment is.
But you know what baffles me is that y'all really don't believe a nigga could just say, yo, let me do the right thing and snitch. Nigga, that shit happens all the damn time.
Yeah, but convenient is gonna happen in the Dirt case, right? That's happening in the Dirt. Now it's gonna happen in this case. Conveniently. Come on, bro.
They don't take other people down.
Yeah, but the nigga might just hate Dirt. He wants revenge.
Revenge for what? What did Dirt do to him, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, they don't even know each other like that. For him to hate him.
But he's already been convicted. Yeah.
Exactly. So what's the point? That's what I'm trying to figure out. He's already been convicted.
They say fuck it, nigga.
Fuck what? Like that's just you trying to talk now. That's not the bro. No, bruh. I know I have a change of heart now. So now let me go snitch on the no, bruh. Like.
There's no unless he want to transfer out.
They had text messages. Yeah, I was recovering. It was just text messages. You get what I'm saying? But anything can happen. He ain't takes Dirt back. Dirt ain't reply back to him. You get what I'm saying? So.
And they got this nigga from the gang that said, yo, has Dirt sent the money yet? That's from the other. What gang was that? That's the other gang.
But that's okay. But remember, that's speculation, Jerry. There's no proof. I can say, yo.
But they were talking about. Supposedly, they all went to after that shit happened in LA. They all went to
All right, then prove it. You gotta prove that. That's what I'm saying, bro. And this is why the feds case taking this long. Like, you gotta prove that, bro.
To some random niggas, hey, if you do this, Jerry gonna pay you $50,000. They never spoke to you.
Mm-hmm. It's all through channels and he said if I do this, nah.
But you listen. You still can't say all they got is the connection from me to you. That doesn't mean I ever told them or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That don't mean that.
That's why. Think about it. Why you think now they gotta go to the rap? Why you think they gotta go to the rap lyrics and stuff like that to get other info and stuff, bruh?
Even if it happened, bro, that doesn't mean that you authorized it.
Yeah. Somebody could just say, "Oh, Dirt said do this."
Exactly, bro.
That's because he's a big man.
Yeah, bro. Like, that's what you don't understand, fool. We can know that's probably what happened for real. But can you prove that's something that really happened just because that person said it? Especially if the middleman who's supposed to be in the middle said, "Oh, he never told me nothing. I told him to do that. Or I never told them niggas to do anything."
I get you. I get what y'all saying. Trust me, I get it. The way. Okay, all y'all looking at it okay.
No, you trying to make me just being fans, bro. We just pointing out facts.
In a third party conversation, as if Dirk, who is the first party, is the one having it.
I know. Okay, I know you said don't
compare
state crime to federal crime. Okay, I know you said.
So that is.
I know you said don't compare state crime to federal crime, right? So, did you ever believe Tory Lane was gonna be found guilty?
Yeah, that is a victim. This is a one-on-one. A victim to another person. She went up and said, "He shot me, nigga."
Okay, but she was drunk.
Listen, but she's the witness and the victim.
But okay, if you're drunk, like how can we take your statement? That's all I said. It's all
this train gets real fucking confusing, man.
Just because you
real
drunk
freaking confusing,
don't mean
bro.
You don't know what happened in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, she's the victim. No, Tory shot me. She clearly says that.
But it's based on. But it's based on.
Listen, you're comparing somebody saying, "Oh, Tory shot." Like, let's say she said Tory shot me because Kylie said so. Like, when this happened?
But it's
Where's
based
the part
on.
that says Kylie said it?
But it's based on reasonable doubt. We have beyond a reasonable doubt, right? So the bitch can't-
Beyond a reasonable doubt, she has it. She is the victim.
She gave me a factual.
She is the victim, fool.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a person who got died that can't speak for themselves.
She gave me a step stool.
You know what I'm saying?
The step.
They can't speak for themselves, so the state gotta do it.
So
She's the actual victim.
So what if one of the snitches on there, one of the witnesses say, yeah, Dirk told us to do it.
Yes, but they still haven't found somebody to say Dirk said it. You know what I'm saying? That you gotta put a phone, a conversation, you gotta say. You can't just say it's him. Nigga, I could have said it's like the nigga who got killed XXXTentacion. They're like, oh, Drake said that. Drake said to do it. Like, what? Just because he said Drake did it, Drake did it?
Nah, but that ain't
Exactly.
see the light. That ain't see the light of day though. But
They still
when I saw the
fighting.
light of day, it's like the snitch, right? 'Cause we talking about snitches. The snitch nigga said, the big nigga said, yeah, they only pay me $5,000 out of all the money, and I'm also doing it to get less time. And they believe it.
Yeah, and then they believed him because he was with them when the crime happened.
So there wasn't with
Nah,
them.
Lamar, you
but
tripping,
the
bro.
snitch was, yeah.
But with them. It'd be different if he was in the car, like, okay, he was with us too, man. He wasn't even with us. That's what I'm saying. You're looking at it all wrong. You're looking at it from a standpoint, oh, just because they said he did it, he did it. Like, it could possibly
Nah,
be
I'm
like
not looking
that.
at it like that.
That doesn't mean he did it.
But come on, let's be real, bro. Let's be real.
What you mean? Let's be
Stop
real.
looking at, look at it as a drill music drill fan, whatever. Drill music fan. Let's be real, bro. 2 + 2 = 4, nigga. Like,
See, and there you go. You just assuming. Oh, it's Dirk Jill 2 to 4. No, bruh.
If that was true,
Nah, you can't do 2 + 2 = 4 when you trying to make a case, bro. You need
we're not making
evidence.
a case, nigga. I obviously said let's be real now. Let's get away from the courtroom, nigga. Let's do that as a drill music fan. Oh, shut up, bro. Like,
it's
dog.
the same way that everybody know O.J. Simpson killed the
Yeah, you
Exactly.
keep.
Exactly.
You know, it's
Give me, yeah.
Because I'm trying to figure out what's your point. Like, what are you trying to get at? Okay, let's get it from the courtroom. Like, what are you trying to say? Like, what do you want to say? You mean, yeah? What's your point?
That's what you think.
Like, I don't like talking about yeah, nigga. I'm trying to question what's your point.
The people that you're relying on are criminals. The people that you relying on are people trying to save themselves. The people that you relying on don't have direct communication with the person.
You know who's a good example? Lil Woody.
Exactly.
It's like, yo, like, you know, he could change his heart. He might say a prayer. Like, come on, bruh. Like,
You know, those are the people you're relying on. You know. Only thing that could really help them if the person I was with the person when it happened. You know,
that nigga would have been convicted by now. Trial would have been started, bruh. If they had that type of evidence.
You have a person that's asking another person, did he send the money?
That's one of the hardest part of the trial.
And you know what's so crazy is, you know, a lot of millionaires, especially people like Dirk, they close friends, you know, they give them cards, credit cards, access to certain accounts, so they won't have to always call them right away.
Yeah.
So, you know, that could be another.
That doesn't mean he did it. Every time the person did it, he did the crime. It's like
I don't even think Dirk cares about the nigga that's so-called did it. I think who he cares about is the motherfucker he texts. Because according to like what I've read on Reddit or whatever, like it's a girl, right? And she's a geek. Like she's a real geek. Like the nigga thought don't put no fire under my name. So I think that's the bitch, like right there, that has the key to everything.
Yeah, don't put nothing under my name.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything criminal is happening. For
No, yeah, exactly. But okay, just like all right. Just like Carl, you know, Carl, like we be texting, like, you feel me, the fool nigga, like, or some shit, like, you know, the nigga holding, like, we're not gonna say nothing crazy, but the nigga really know what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So they get that nigga understand. They gonna be like, okay, can you go into detail on what that text meant, or you know what I'm saying, like shit like that. But on the phone, I'm doing it because I know just in case your phone get caught up on some shit. You know, at least it don't look, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna look crazy like it come in a whole lot of thing. Cause when I'm texting, the nigga, you feel me? The shit going to the crib too. Like I'm texting just like that. Like, hey,
if the nigga say,
watch
nigga
out for
say
this.
don't book anything under my name. It's not a crime.
Yeah.
And I don't mean I did anything
Exactly.
But
wrong.
it's just assuming.
I'm just
It
saying,
looks bad if you put on the news and stuff like that, create a narrative.
So I'm saying,
I'm tired of these niggas going to the airport, fucking shit up, fucking up, you know what I'm saying? I don't
Exactly.
put my name.
Exactly. So now we subpoena that bitch. Come to the stand, raise your right hand, and don't perjure yourself. Not going to detail what he meant by that.
She could probably say that's what it means.
Yeah, she could say that's what it means for real. And how can you prove that about her meaning something?
I'm pretty sure that they didn't say, hey, we about to go kill a nigga, so we need to book. I'm pretty sure they did not tell her that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they didn't say that.
Yeah, 2 + 2 can equal 4, but it's gonna be hard to prove that, bruh. Like,
you know, that's like niggas be like, yo, I'm finna, don't send no shit to my crib. I don't mean you about to go do a crime.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a lot. He got a good lawyer though, so.
yeah, for a lawyer, dog. That's what I'm saying. Listen, dog. They're gonna offer him a plea deal. Once they offer him a plea deal, I think the Fed's losing, dog. And I think they're gonna offer him a plea deal.
90% of their deals are from pleas. That's why they got that high conviction rate, because of the pleas.
You know what? Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot about that. You're right. You're right.
They offer him a plea deal. Like Max, they offered the nigga Vonnie 20 years. Well, they didn't offer him, right? Vonnie said what did he say?
They offered him 20 years.
Yeah, they offered him 20 years.
For him to get on the stand and you know, because he was the one that orchestrated everything.
Yeah, he was, but that still doesn't mean Lil Durk knew everything that was going on. Doesn't mean that.
Hey, but why if Vonnie's a fuck nigga and say, yo, I don't give a fuck if there had nothing to do with it. I'm taking my 20 years and I'm a snitch and I'm a lie.
That can happen. Yeah, that can happen, but we're not talking about if that. We're not talking about if that happens. We're talking about if that nigga stands tall like he's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? If he stands tall like he's supposed to, if he's the nigga that he claims to be, and what these Chicago niggas claim to be, he shouldn't be snitching on Durk. That's what I'm going by.
Yeah, I heard he's a very
this nigga. Yeah, you supposed to be that nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot.
No, he's gonna be that nigga. What's the over under? Do you believe more he's gonna be that nigga, or you believe more likely he's gonna take that 20 years?
I think more likely. I think more likely Vonnie gonna eat whatever they give him.
Now, you got hope. You got eye hope on these niggas.
Nah, you gotta remember.
These niggas be willing to die for these niggas, fool.
And then on top of that, they probably make little backdoor deals. If I take this, take care of my family, pay their bills, do this, make sure my comments, they do little shit like that too. It's,
more likely gonna eat it.
yeah. We didn't them cartels be doing nigga, man, dog.
It's like the old block 6. None of them snitched on each other. They just ate their charges.
I forgot about that. Them old block niggas, yeah.
Yeah, I just ate it.
Man, snitch. Oh yeah, I forgot about them boys. Yeah.
Well, y'all got life, right?
Yeah, they just ate it. That's it. Like, we just gonna eat it.
They got life, but that's the definition of you.
I'm pretty sure they went to one and said, yo,
The nigga killed himself. The one that was supposed to snitch killed himself.
Exactly. You know why? So that nigga rather die than snitch, nigga. That's why.
What the fuck?
Some niggas is like that, fool.
That's crazy, nigga.
Some niggas like that. Before they diss all the niggas, they rather kill themselves.
Yeah, you gotta think about these dudes really from the trenches. And then another thing too, Jerry, bro, you know how much hell they'll be in, bro, in jail. They find out.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly, bruh.
All right.
What you mean? Anywhere. Fuck feds stay anywhere. Snitches, bruh. I don't like that shit.
And the feds too.
Feds
You
too.
think they going to club fed, nigga? They going to the real feds, nigga. You tripping?
And what you gotta do? You gotta do at least 85%.
Mm-hmm.
So 20 years of that 85. What about?
I'd rather be the nigga that fucking shot and killed a pedophile and I get convicted. Shit, I'll be sitting pretty in prison, boy.
You gotta think how Ronnie's thinking. Damn, if I think the 20 years, that's about 13.5 years. Shit, God.
Yeah, you should have took it. Well, you in your but look, you in your 20s now. You get out in your 30s, you still got life. You're still in your prime.
Yeah,
Still got a life to live, bruh. Remember, you gotta remember too. Most niggas in their 20s, bruh, we don't live until like we get to like 30. That's when we get our established and shit like that, bruh.
If you take a plea, right? You know you can't appeal. If you take a plea,
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can appeal. Yeah.
you appeal right to God.
Yeah, but you don't take that plea and now you get life. Shit, that 13 years sounds real sweet compared to that 50, 60 now, boy. You tripping? You tripping, dog? Yo, if somebody offer me, yo, take this plea deal for 7 years or take it a trial, you might do 30 or 40. Nigga, I'll take the 7. I'll take the 7. Good behavior, shit. I could probably get out in 5, 4. I'll take that shit. The fuck, roll the dice and get 30 years? 40 years? Crazy.
They tell Jerry, we got this and that. That nigga said, oh shit, I'm going to jail. It's over, man.
You got me fucked up.
I'm about to let it all go, bro.
Nigga, I told you I've been there before, nigga. The car under my name, everything, nigga. What the fuck? Everything under my name, bro.
That mean they didn't have nothing on you.
I knew it. All they had was what's on paper. What's on paper doesn't state facts.
So just imagine somebody with millions of dollars and a $1 million lawyer, a multi-million-dollar lawyer. Telling him, don't say nothing, I got you.
Yeah, bro. You gotta remember, Jerry, we don't got bread like that. Cases that niggas will probably go to jail on the regular, dog. You got a rich lawyer, you ain't seen a jail cell. Either you beating that case, you getting a house arrest, or you getting some little slap on the wrist or some shit, bro. If you got a fully lawyer. And shit, if you broke, you do high crimes, you get that public defender, hey, start making plans on me. It's true, dog. It's true. It's two justice systems. Unless they got you dead to right, there's literally nothing you can do to like get out of this situation. Then yeah, you grits no matter what lawyer you have. But yo, if that shit muddy and nah, you got a good lawyer, dog, you could.
The Malika Angel, they have no good lawyer. She beat the case in my eyes. She ain't doing no life. She might be out soon.
If Young Thug case improve anything, bro, is man get a good lawyer, bro. That's what it should have told you, bro. Him and Yak, boy, get yourself a good lawyer, man.
Look at why I think Lucci.
Oh yeah, another one, Lucci, him too. Yeah. What? Come on, man.
Y'all heard about that car accident that happened in like Kissimmee? About 2 young teens.
Oh, and then the granddad got to go to jail. He got cancer.
That's the dad.
Yeah, I seen that.
That's my homeboy uncle, bro.
Oh shit.
How you go to jail for that, bro? Like, I mean,
yo, so what's the still? Did he let them drive it, or them boys took the whip?
Nah, they said that he let them drive it, but he said that they stole my car.
That's what I'm saying.
I think they stole it too, bruh. I think they stole it too, bruh.
But you see what niggas getting found guilty of, like shit like that, where you know, and that's what I'm saying. Shit could go either way.
It's not that nigga didn't have enough lawyer money. Let's keep it real, bro. He didn't have lawyer money.
That's the easy case to beat.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't have lawyer money.
They stole his car. Niggas not about having lawyer money.
Bruh.
You gotta have lawyer money.
You gotta have thank you, bro. Somebody's not about his lawyer. Oh my god. All right, man.
Matt, you got the best lawyer in the world, nigga. But if you have biased ass jurors, you're done, nigga. That's why niggas got the best lawyer in the world. They be like, I'm not leaving that shit to juries.
Bro, so how? Yeah, but if that you know why lawyers matter? Because O.J. Simpson got off, even with those jurors, bro.
Lawyers matter, bro. First of all, you gotta see the whole case. You got that shit was pretty. They found out the detective was racist. He was splitting evidence. All that shit works in his favor too, bro. Don't just say he got off. He had good lawyers. Yes, he had great lawyers.
He had good, bro. Especially Jerry, you gotta remember, especially around that time, they wanted OJ's head, bro.
Bruh, no, there was two sides of the coin, bro. You gotta stop that, bro.
Stop! Oh my gosh, bro, this nigga.
Oh my gosh, bro. Bruh, yo, Matt. Since you watched the trial, I can't talk to her.
Jerry, a prosecutor, man.
Yeah, bro. It's like we give him scenario, he don't like it, so you gotta bring up another scenario, bro. Like.
Wait, I'm wrong for saying that the detective was dirty.
And O.J. Simpson?
Yeah, that didn't play a big factor.
Who you think brought that up, though? Who you think that brought that up?
Yeah, that nigga had a team.
I'm trying to figure out. You talking about it don't matter about lawyer money. You know what you talking about, bruh? Tripping.
Okay, time out. So the nigga, Mac Homeboy's uncle, that just got live for the kid killing. So you need a good lawyer for a nigga to say, yo, he was sleeping, the kid just got the keys in the car.
Bro, good lawyers matter, bruh. Why do you think they have this thing? There's two justice systems for the rich and the poor. Why do you think that is?
That's a real thing.
Why do you think that is? Come on, bruh.
But answer the question though.
Oh my.
So you need a good lawyer to say the nigga grabbed the car keys while you were sleeping?
Jerry, how many times you gonna answer the question? Yes, bro. The nigga, most likely the nigga had a public defender. Like, there's no way the nigga should have got convicted 37 years? Come on, bruh. Nate. That's Nate, bruh. There's pedophiles that get less time than that, bruh.
Yo, did y'all listen to the case? Did y'all hear about the case?
What case?
No, I think Holly heard about it. He said, yeah.
Yeah, I heard about it. I read it.
The nigga, no, I'm talking about the nigga that got 37 years because the kids took his car. They drove. They weren't licensed, and they killed a grandma and a kid. Right?
3 people.
Oh, down here, how you
No, that happened in Kissimmee.
But they blamed the old boy and gave him 37 years. And he had nothing to do with it.
Buddy from the linebacker that killed the 2 people? No, he on campus. He's still in class. Yeah, that boy. I don't know if he's on the team,
but y'all going away.
But he's still in school.
Y'all going left real quick. I'm saying.
No, it's the same situation.
It's the same thing.
Still, the thing is, Jerry, Kevin can tell you about that concrete nigga that we be watching, the terrorist boys nigga.
Yeah. Cool.
Everybody around him got convicted of murder. This nigga walk in the streets free.
Why? Everybody around him, they have a lawyer? They have a good lawyer?
Niggas, listen, the nigga snitched on him. He's still free.
Why he had a good lawyer?
It's not about that. The justice system is not about what you can prove. Yeah. The niggas he did shit with and everything snitched on him.
Yeah, snitching is not
the justice system is very funny, man.
It is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's two justice systems.
There's a lot of guilty people walking the streets.
So
that's a lot of innocent people in jail. Yeah. That's just how it goes. It's not about, it's not about right and wrong. This nigga think, oh my God, they got snitches. Niggas, they be snitches too. But Jerry, I do agree with you. It should have been an open and shut case. The nigga was sleeping and he doing time for some shit. He was sleeping when it happened. That's crazy.
I feel like it's just they just selected the better jurors.
That's up to his lawyers.
And that's how we say lawyer money. Lawyers be picking that shit.
You never know what power was behind that victim. The victim probably, the people are like, no, somebody got to pay for this. You know what I'm saying?
And I feel like he didn't really care as much because he got stage 4 cancer, bro. He probably like, I'm going to just do this time for my son.
Oh, he got state. Yeah, that's probably what it is too. Yeah, he probably like, fuck it. I'm about to die. Like, let me save my kids.
Nah, the nigga was crying, bro.
Bro, niggas.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just let you know this, Jerry. Niggas beat snitches too, fool. Niggas beat snitches too. Even if they're snitches, boy. Niggas be snitching for no reason sometimes. Like, dang, niggas snitch for no reason. Like, you just a snitch. Niggas gonna fuck you up when they see you.
Mm-hmm.
Jay, what academics said about their case, Jay?
I don't know. I haven't been watching this shit. Hold on.
Nah, he probably saying Dirk might be this shit. Ack ain't dumb now. Ack, the thing about Ack, dog, Ack do his research. I'll give him that.
Said, oh, they got this and they got that. I'm trying to say that shit don't mean nothing.
For as much shit as people talk about Ack, that nigga does his research when he talking about cases like this shit, right? So,
you know, a lot of that shit don't mean nothing. A lot of it don't mean nothing.
Last thing I heard, he think Vonnie's is gonna snitch because Vonnie hasn't been appearing in the court proceedings. Everybody else been appearing.
I mean,
So if you don't appear when everybody else is asked to appear and shit like that.
yeah, that could be his opinion. He's probably looking at the case like, hey, how's everybody coming up? And
That nigga, DJ Academics is not a street nigga. So you don't know what's going in them niggas' mind frame. So, you know?
I mean, the best he could do is try to like talk to people around to find information and shit like that.
Niggas like them, I'm about to do 20, 30 years. Nigga, they don't even last 20, 30 years in prison. They die in that bitch.
Damn.
Nigga, you a street nigga, you not gonna stop being a street nigga?
Excuse me.
You still gonna be doing the same shit in there. Niggas, they died in that shit.
Yeah, boy.
Shit don't mean nothing.
I've always be telling niggas, man, the toughest niggas always be dying. It don't matter if you're not scared or not.
Fucking got 10 years, nigga almost died within a year of the 10.
Nah, that Tory Lane shit. That's one nigga I thought was gonna be found not guilty, bro. That was surprising.
Why? The witness and the victim snitched. What are you talking about?
Because the only witness that was in drunk said, "Yo, I saw the short lady, the one with the gun." Then he retracted his statement on the stand.
He probably it's possible he could have been railroaded too, man. Two things could be true. He could have been railroaded. Like, you know what? Could have.
There it goes. If you got a surviving witness,
Then the bitch pleads the fifth. Then the bitch pleads the fifth on the stand like 4 times.
I mean, I think I'm more inclined to believe.
If you shoot or hurt somebody and that person is alive, they live to testify on you. You fucked.
In fact, yeah. Even if they probably end up lying, that's the victim. Even because that, I'm more tend to believe that. I believe that Tory Lanez was fighting over the gun, and I think the gun went off. That's what I tend to believe.
Beyond a reasonable doubt, nigga, you tripping, fool. Beyond a reasonable doubt is when there's no motherfucking witnesses, nigga. You shot me, nigga. I got a bullet hole in my foot. How the fuck happened, nigga? I said I saw you do it.
Yeah,
what you talking about?
I think Tory Lanez and Kelsey was fighting over the gun, and that shit went off. I think that's what really happened.
Kelsey was about to shoot Megan.
We telling you what happened for him to get convicted. The whole said he did it.
Yeah. I know. I'm saying, yeah. But it's like, they ain't bro, when they put like, yeah, dance for me, bitch, and shoot, I'm like, come on, bro. Ain't no way nigga like, I didn't even believe that shit when they said that shit. Oh, dance for me, bitch, and start shooting at the floor. Come on, bro.
Nigga, it's all over. Nigga, what you gonna say? You can be a reasonable doubt. No, bitch said she got raped. It's over.
Over. Right? Over.
You can do is try to catch the on the line.
Over, bruh. I could be in a whole nother state and have 5 witnesses, Jay. If a dom said I raped in a whole nother state, they're gonna question me, bruh.
Yeah.
The only thing you can do is try to catch that on the line, bro. Like, yo, I have conversations. I have this, that. You know, like, yo, she lied.
That's why you gotta keep receipts, you feel me? You gotta have a secret recording. If you messing with a shady dime, you interact with her, keep that recording on, low key.
But once you say, yo, he raped me,
it's over, yeah. It's over. It's over. The best thing you can do is prove her wrong and then file a counter lawsuit. Once you prove her wrong and shit.
The person who so-called got raped
Yeah,
is
that's what they
I
rap
have
that
to
dude.
be able to reason why. Like, yo, this person not even here to say they got raped. You know?
Yeah, they pretty much done it. I think they color coordinate too.
I don't know. I think.
Jerry would have been a prosecutor. You know, you did it. You know, the job.
Yeah, boy, that man saying 2 plus. Woo! Boy, I hate to have you as a prosecutor, dog. I hate to be.
I said, let's get out of the courtroom. Let's be real. Like, we know 2 plus 3 equals 4. Niggas, like, come on, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, nah, you couldn't be my defendant. Yeah, you could not be my lawyer, boy. You gonna look at my yeah, you know you did it, but let's just take the you couldn't be my lawyer, bruh. That man could not be. This nigga said, let's be real. 2 plus 2 equals 4.
Let's look at it as a.
Yo, this guy can't be my defense lawyer, dog. Yo, you would have got fired on the spot, bruh.
Again, he's sounding stupid. Oh, hold on, he's putting words in my mouth, bro. I said, let's get out the courtroom. Let's put that as right. Use the drill bit, nigga. Did I say that? Get out of here.
Why should I have to do this? And like, look at it like, you got it. Oh, we ordered 200. You gotta show that proof of purchase because I'm not fixing nothing, and it's just sitting around. And
Yeah,
You know, like, Vonnie could clearly be giving niggas directions and saying, don't do it. That don't mean that shit happening for real. Especially if he an underboss. Yeah. You feel me? You know what? This nigga hitting my home. Hey, Dirk said to kill that nigga. All right, boss.
He's like, alright, boss.
It came from way on top.
Alright, boss. No problem, boss.
You tripping, bro. Shit like that be happening. Especially when niggas think they about to get paid for it. Or get something for it.
Every nigga he got beef with is dead, bro.
Hey, that's how it's supposed to be.
And then all those droplets on the ceiling, try to wipe those down too.
Oh yeah, still gotta prove it though, man. Like,
will I take this one out too?
yeah, like you said, Jerry, outside of the courtroom, yeah, we know, like, most likely what you feel me, but
Buddy Jones, like he was. Look how long it took to arrest him.
Like 7:30.
Yeah, Brian Potter, right?
oh, Brian Potter, yeah, I forgot about that nigga, yeah, cause yeah.
What? Nigga still like beat that nigga. Still like beat it. His lawyer's bad tough, dog.
I'm still like,
He's supposed to.
He's supposed to.
Still like beat that shit. But after all that, his lawyer's on one, bro. His lawyer's on one.
Bro, listen. That shit got me thinking, like, yo, was it really a hit?
Yeah.
For real?
Wait, what y'all talking about?
You talking about Brian Potter, bro?
Sean Jones might walk free.
Yeah, dog, I ain't gonna lie, dog. That would be crazy if he do, bro.
Y'all seen the other players came in testify?
Yeah.
But even they testified, they ain't really saying that. Like, yeah, they had a fight 2 years
they
ago.
don't know. Yeah. That witness said he just seen him running away.
Yeah, dog. I ain't gonna lie. The way y'all talking, y'all make it seem like this.
Running away don't mean a nigga did a crime. Fool, we seen that shit with Bundy. No, we seen that with Bundy.
I'm not gonna lie. After all these years, I just assumed once they named Brian Potter's killer, I just assumed that he did it, bro. Like, okay.
the heater don't plug into the thermostat. The heater plugs into the wire going to the control board, right?
That's like every conversation I want.
Ever since that shit happened to that nigga Bundy, I said anything is possible. They said he killed the police, man. All of a sudden it was another nigga. But they was so sure it was him.
Wait, what happened with Ben Bada?
Ben Bada?
What are you talking about? That nigga just screamed the word out.
No, I'm saying, so Kevin said something about Ben Dada or something. Wait, what the fuck happened?
Brian Potter.
Brian Potter. I'm like, who the fuck Ben Dada? I'm like, what? That nigga said Ben Dada.
Bro, shut up. I'm trying to learn. Okay, so
I'm bad, bro.
No, he got killed. That thing.
Oh shit.
They said his teammate killed him.
Oh.
But they arrested him, what, 15 years later?
Yeah, there was 15 years later,
Oh, I
dog.
think I read that shit on IG. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, Carl. One side seemed like, okay, finally, they found it because they probably got enough evidence. It's gonna be an easy case. Boom.
That nigga
Man,
might
day
walk
one, they
free,
came with a wrench. He said some Haitian hitman admitted to doing it.
Nah. They probably, nah, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga playing defense for real, boy.
His lawyers,
all you gotta do is plant seeds, dog, of doubt.
Reasonable doubt. That's
all
true.
you gotta do.
Damn, that's
Plant
crazy.
seeds of doubt.
Yo, Kevin, the person that's being the person that's being accused, he Haitian too, Kevin?
How you doing, man? How you doing, boss?
Yo, that's how some niggas
Yeah, I know Keith. Anybody who knows, the person that's being accused, is he Haitian? The one, or y'all don't know?
No.
Oh, okay. I was just asking.
After they fought, he told Brian Patter to clip up. But he said,
Oh shit.
Yo, Carl.
Damn, I miss Brian Patter. I ain't remember that nigga, bruh. Damn.
Carl.
Nigga used to drive that Monte Carlo, boy.
What? Hey, hold on. Hey, what's up with your boy Jim Jones trying to kick down the studio door?
Oh man, this man go to a whole nother topic. Not even done. Oh my god, bruh.
Shut up.
It's not even that. It's just done talking about it, bruh. Yeah.
what you think, Keith? I think dog gonna walk free, bro.
Yeah, he can walk. He can walk. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard.
It's gonna be, yeah. It's damn. I ain't know they was playing tough defense like that, bruh. Until y'all told me, like, oh, I thought it was a simple case. I'm not gonna lie.
Y'all know one of them good.
Why you thought it was a simple case?
No, because you know, from me after 15 years, like, okay, they finally caught the guy. I thought they'd have enough evidence. After 15 years, I'm thinking they did their thorough research. They did their homework. Like, okay, this should be open and closed. But
You got a better chance of beating the case when they come arrested.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, why it took out 15 years? What happened?
didn't they say that they found some like some forensic DNA, like some type of new technology that like
They said they thought was dead, turned out to be alive. Like, y'all niggas, no, there's no way. How you thought a witness was dead? Like, what y'all doing?
they thought a witness was dead? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah. Damn. That's still one of the saddest stories, bruh. When I seen that shit, when I heard about that shit, bruh.
Like, how you thought a witness was dead? Like, y'all niggas not doing your job? Like, what the fuck?
It's either that or they ain't care enough, Carl. I ain't gonna lie. Who said that? That was the detectives, the investigators saying that shit? They thought he was dead?
They thought a witness was dead.
Oh my god, bruh. They tripping, bruh. Yeah. I don't think they worked hard enough at that case, bruh. Ain't no way.
But if Rashawn Jones really did do it, he the greenest nigga in history, boy.
Man.
That's all I know, boy. Nigga went on, fucking prayed in the middle, went to the funeral. That's a green ass nigga, boy.
Green ass nigga, bruh. If that is the case. That was a nigga that made me want to get a Monte Carlo, I think. I think he used to drive a Monte Carlo, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know why you should drive.
I used to see that, Didn't he go to, he went to JFK, right? JFK and NMB.
Nah, he went to fucking Central.
He went to TJ.
In the TJ, okay. But Kevin, he stayed around 12th Ave, didn't he? Around the old crib?
Nah, he stayed on West Side.
Oh, he stayed on West Side. Oh, okay. Oh, so he was always a West Side. I didn't know. I thought this whole time he stayed around 12th Ave.
Nah. Motherfuckers want sure know how to pick customers. They got me over this. KKK.
Oh man.
No teeth.
Be in and out that shit, dog. Watch your back, man.
Motherfucker talking about he got snakes in the crib.
Ah, nah.
I'm right by beach too, Carl. I'm right here.
Yeah, some of them down 21%. Let's get it, nigga. I knew I was gonna slide, bruh.
Carl.
Yo, oh, my bad, the real car, my bad.
Nah, sure. Yeah, Carl.
Yeah.
What's up with your boy Jim Jones kicking out the studio door?
Alright, now we can talk about that. That shit funny low key, though. I ain't gonna lie, bruh.
That boy got evicted. I ain't trying to
Hey, them niggas was roasting the car. They was like, hey, is Jim Jones' ankle okay? I started dying. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bruh. Hey, on G shit, bruh, 50 Cent green as fuck, dog. Like, come on, fool. Like, hold on, wait. Okay, let me ask something, because I probably don't know. Did Jim Jones have a genuine beef with 50, or this just on some petty shit? Was there, like, real beef with him and 50 that, you know, like, I'm probably missing, or, like...
I'm gonna spray and put some granules down.
Nobody know. It's just 50 being 50. Like, man, it's whatever.
It's like so the insects eat that instead of going inside.
Okay, that's what I'm. So Jim Jones said something. He said something slick. It gotta be.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why. I mean, cause it ain't no way 50 just gonna do something like for no reason out of nowhere. He must have said something slick or like.
Yeah, damn, but how the fuck 50 got the least termination? He got the camera.
Because you see the owner, the shit is sitting to him.
Clearly, bruh.
That's why he keep getting the videos. The owner is giving it to him.
Sorry, nigga probably paying the owners, bruh. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. If you rich, that's how you use your money, bruh. Being rich to be petty like that, bruh. I fuck with it.
That's funny to you, Jay, right? That's funny, right?
Roth ain't that happen, huh? I can't believe that shit.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Kevin. I ain't gonna lie, Kevin. You gotta admit, Kevin. It low key was a little bit funny the way Jim Jones was kicking the door.
He should not paid a couple of months ago if he knew he was gonna get. He was gonna like. You let niggas shame you into making.
You feel me? Like, come on, Jay. I said Jay. I mean Kevin. My bad. I mean Kevin.
I think Fabulous faded. That's what's even worse. They're like, yo, we got you, Fab.
Wait. I didn't even see. I don't know about these New York rappers. So Fabulous had a problem with Jim Jones?
No, Fabulous was on the
podcast.
Okay, so there's in the studio. Okay.
And they got evicted. Fabulous said, yo. Fabulous probably said, yo, I'm gonna pay this month. Next, like, I'm gonna pay the shit we this month plus the shit we owe.
Oh, okay. Now it makes sense. Okay.
I'm gonna take a break off paying because instead of paying me back, just keep paying. Pay the bills. And then niggas wasn't paying the bills.
Oh, okay.
Niggas, huh?
You sound like you mad for them, Jerry.
He's just a 50 D rider, so anything 50 believe in.
Oh, here you go.
That's what he ride. That's what he ride with, Dick.
It's funny how you niggas are the total opposites when it comes to 50, bruh.
That's Jerry. That's the 50 his dad.
I know this nigga not nigga. You love Rose, bitch ass nigga.
50 his dad.
You got a picture of Rose belly on your wall. I love this nigga, bro. 50 my daddy.
Rose?
But that shit was hilarious.
That nigga dumb for paying that shit and fucking letting that shit get evicted. You end up getting evicted. They thought
Yeah,
it was wasting money.
Yeah, I don't know if they thought they was bigger than the program or like, bro, just pay your bills, bro. Like, y'all niggas got it. Y'all don't got. Yeah, another thing too, but don't think a lot of these rich so-called they be cheap as fuck, boy. So these celebrities, I got a name, so I don't have to pay for nothing. Yeah, I'm Jim Jones. Yeah, nah, nigga. Out here still trying to be 21, bruh. Like, come on, bro.
The nigga was behind like how much thousand, a whole bunch of money. He paid it. So 2-3 months later, got evicted. He tripped.
Yeah,
nah, either. Yeah.
That's business.
I'm not gonna lie. Either he got some financial problems that. What happened?
He clearly got financial problems.
Yeah, gotta be. Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way.
Financial problem. Jim Jones?
Yeah, gotta be. And the thing is, I don't feel bad because y'all had years to do business moves. Y'all see all y'all peers in the industry making business with, and y'all niggas just don't sit down like, you know what? This music shit ain't gonna last forever. This beefing, no.
Not easy, man. Jim Jones try stuff.
It's not about Kevin. But hold on. We never said it was gonna be easy. But damn, bro, you had 30 years, nigga. More. Come on, Kevin, come on. Kevin, come on, bro. Like, come on, Kevin. Nas did it. Nas started off with hold on, Kevin, real shit. Nas started off with 500 bands on an investment. Tonight to 500 M's. You mean some of these niggas never touched 500,000 to invest, bruh? No, bruh. Nay, yeah. Thank you, Jerry. Look at Cam. Look at Mace. Come on, bro. No, it's not easy. Nah, bruh. Niggas just be dumb.
It's like NFL players. You can say the same thing about NFL.
Of course you can. You don't know exactly, Kevin. You can too. They be dumb too. Of course. No, well, I don't want to say.
Listen, hold on. Listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Because of them trying stuff.
Say it again, Kevin. I didn't hear you. Can you repeat it? Repeat it again, Kevin.
Because they're trying to make money.
Trying stuff.
Oh, okay. Kevin, listen, Kevin, I hear what you're saying, Kevin, but like, I hear what you're saying, Kevin, but it's like, yo, like, I'm not saying it's supposed to be easy, Kevin, but like, you couldn't like look at your industry peers and like, you know, like just like that, like damn, Kevin, even Dirk went into doing the trucking business, and he younger than Jones. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not understanding, bruh. Like, I don't get it. I'm not gonna lie, bruh. I don't understand that, bruh. I'm gonna be real.
Go look what Mason and Kim said about it, bro.
Let me go look. Yeah, no, that's a good point, Jerry, because they're on the same. That's a matter of fact, Jerry. That's actually an excellent point. You know why? That's your peer group in your peer age, bruh. Maze, Cam, that's your era. How you struggling? Nah, Jerry's right, bruh. How you struggling? Cause Cam don't rap no more like that. You know, little features here and there, but that's not his bread and butter. Mace definitely don't rap, but them niggas eating. But you getting evicted? Nah, bruh.
That's true.
Nah, bruh. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. Yeah, 50 Cent's petty for posting it, but yo, like, nah, that's no excuse, bruh. No. Nas did it. Cam did it. Mace did it. Fuck, ASAP Rocky doing it. He got his fashion. Like, bruh, come on, bro. Nah, them niggas just, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes niggas just be bums, bro. That's it. They just be bums.
If you know you ain't got it, dog, you ain't gotta act like you got it, dog.
And yo, Carl, and that's why I don't feel sorry for them niggas, bruh. And that's why I don't feel sorry. That's why I don't feel bad. No, bro.
Just go get a smaller space.
Dang, bruh. Come on, dog.
Nigga, it's too late, nigga. They can't, New York work. They can get, unless they pay that shit off, they can't rent nowhere.
Hey, trip. I see why Chrissy left your ass, bruh. Big ass baby, dog.
What you mean? She didn't leave her?
Yeah, she a duck too then. Dumbass old. You a duck too.
I thought they was gonna get married. Chrissy asked her to get married. She got her knee.
It's too late. She already invested all this time. What? She gonna find another middle age time man? Nah, she gonna stay right there. Just fuck it.
Yeah, bro.
I ain't invested all this time. Shit.
Nah, I'm putting that no cars. I'm doing the Stonewall. So all the cars are gonna be.
Hell yeah, bro. Ain't no excuse for them bum ass niggas, dog. Well, I don't know about Fabulous, but I'm talking about Jim Jones, bro. Like, ain't no way, bro. Nah.
How long you been icing up?
Nah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If I was Jim Jones, I'd be embarrassed, bro. Like, out of all my peer groups, I'm the one struggling like this, bro.
What was he gonna do though? Kick down the door and go in there to record? Then
no, I think he was trying to get the equipment in there.
Okay, so just wait across the street to get your equipment out. Like,
okay.
I understand you knocking it. Like,
but I thought the equipment was for the owner that he invested in the podcast.
That's their equipment.
Okay.
Shit, if you want your equipment that bad, you could have called security, called up, hey, I got equipment inside. I'd like to take it, please. Not go kick down the door, bro. You about to be 50, bro.
What is Mano saying about this? I want to see how. Nah, this is interesting.
I'm not gonna lie. Don't. Didn't Mano have something exposed about him too?
Joe's the only one that have to pay for the place. Is this the same place they do the podcast or another place?
Yep. Right.
I think he got it in the same place because he got the eviction letter, everything, dog. Yo,
What I'm saying is this the same place they do their podcast? That's what
yeah, I
I'm asking.
think so.
I think so, Carl.
No, it has to be because 50 got the
Why
video.
is Jim Jones the only one that has to pay for the place they do the podcast?
I think they all fans.
Maybe it's under his name.
Maybe
he's the majority owner.
Yeah, no, here's what I think it is. Like we all together, right? I'm like, all right. Jerry buys the equipment. Kevin pays the light bill, and Carl pays the rent. But we all fucked up where we all got our shit together. That's probably how they did it. That was their idea.
Nah, them niggas tripping, bro. They got.
That's not the same place they do their podcast at. It's probably a different spot.
I don't even really get the place because he recording it. He's gonna put it out. So the owner will have to send the video back.
You're not listening, Jerry. What I'm saying is,
You niggas fucked up right now.
Ben was fucked up to begin with. He got the Christian person. You know what I'm saying? That's what let you know, nigga fucked up.
Ask me the question because why do you think it's not the same place?
Because one of them other niggas can't help you. At this point, these niggas ain't your homies because they're willing to let you get embarrassed.
Maybe the niggas knew, yo, there's cameras in that spot, that's a bad idea. Jim Jones, he's a
The eviction happened before he started kicking on that door. And he started kicking on that door because he got evicted. The eviction was better in January.
Damn, dog. Jim Jones going outside, man. Tripping, dog.
What I'm saying is, if this is the same place you do the podcasting at, these niggas really ain't your homies because you allowing another nigga to get one up on you. All these let's rap about it. That's whatever the fuck they was talking about. Let's squat it out. These niggas let you get squatted. You know what I'm saying?
Another thing, the problem with Jim Jones too, he spent too much time trying to be a YN after all these years. He wasn't focused, bruh.
To get to 50 Cent, bro.
The nigga had it the first time. How you think the same nigga is the same person that sent us the information? You don't think the niggas expected the nigga to get it?
But listen, this is nothing new for Jim Jones. Jim Jones always thinks he can just bully his way into some shit. Like, fool, you just ain't. You is not getting tired. I'm doing that.
Exactly. Nah.
Sometimes you gotta be able to cut ties.
Yeah,
Let go.
it's true.
Jim wanna bully his like, nah, just cut ties. I ain't paying for 2-3 months. All right, let me know. I gotta cut ties. Let me go. You know what I'm saying? Let me go holler at Joe Budden. Let me go holler at.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Even if you don't care about the holiday, they care about it, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. That's like universal man law. You think niggas like Valentine's Day for real? No, nigga. Exactly, bro. Come on, man.
I'm gonna take her somewhere. I'm gonna take her somewhere today, bro.
I gotta be special, bro.
Tomorrow. I'm taking her somewhere today. You take her somewhere today, she gonna be like, what you do, man? It's too late.
Nah, take her some. No. You can still finesse it. Take her some. Be like, hey, babe. Just be like, hey, babe. I apologize for not making you appreciate it enough. This is what. That's what I'm saying. Plan it, but give a speech too. Be like, you know, I really do appreciate you. I'm not having showing you much appreciation, but I just wanted to let you know that you much appreciate it tonight. You feel me? Hey, Hey man, listen to the hustler, man. Look that little T sauce again. You feel me?
That's why I say plan it, because you want her mind to be thinking like that. They plan something for us, but
Now, Derek, this is the ultimate thing, though. All these things that we telling you to say,
yeah.
don't say none of these things if you're not gonna mean it on this body.
Yeah, you gotta mean
That's
it,
the
bro.
ultimate thing. You can say all these things, and then you don't do it. It means nothing. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah. You ever heard that Wayne song? Don't get comfortable. That's what you is right now, nigga. You comfortable, bro.
You gotta mean that shit, bro.
You say that all the time. You say that all the time. Sometimes the only thing that wake your ass up is the fear of somebody else. Yeah, that's true. Picking your girl down. Oh my God.
Don't think that a nigga wanna play stepdad. All right. Okay.
What's your name?
Real talk, man. There's niggas out there. Remember, there's some niggas who got kids, so they don't mind the other dumb got kids. They ain't even tripping.
Yeah, Jerry, I ain't gonna lie, Jerry. You seem the type of like you got
If you think going to work paying them bills is enough, you got something else.
You better ask them NBA athletes what's going on. Who you talking about? DeJounte Murray. Look what he doing. Nigga still left. Dom still left to go with young boy. Dom still left. Dog, you got an NBA player, established, salary money. Now I'm gonna go with young boy. Yeah.
I think that's different. You're talking about that's a bird. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do.
You're right.
It's on an everyday woman, bro.
Yeah, you're right. It's everyday woman. Yeah, she was a bird for that, dog.
You talking about regular?
Yeah, the regular, regular woman that yeah, I see what you mean.
She's still a bird. Like that's how
So her mindset does buzz. Yeah, her mindset does.
Oh, I don't even know what that is.
That means young boy, that mama.
I forgot her name, Janita, whatever her name is. Put some socks on. Nah, you gotta mean it, Jerry.
That's gonna escalate it even more.
Cause now she's gonna hold you. Okay, she's gonna pay attention if you really doing it. You feel me? Yeah, but just do that. Just give that whole little much appreciated sheet from the heart. You know, nice candlelit dinner. You feel me?
I'm gonna decide tomorrow, huh?
Nah, no. You don't gotta rush it. You don't gotta rush it. Make sure you plan it correctly, bruh. You don't gotta rush it.
Nah, tomorrow night.
Plan it. Take it to what's a right, bro? Take it to a restaurant where you gotta make reservation or something, bro. Be like, yo, like, you feel me?
They gotta put on a collar shirt or something.
Yeah, you gotta dress up. Be like, oh, we going out.
Yeah, bro. You gotta tuck your shirt in, bro. Get your waves off, Jerry. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Bro, or you could do something like if you got like some events, like you could do like wine tasting with your girl, bro. That's a great conversation to have in that environment. It's nice, calm. You got wine in your hand, and then you take her to dinner afterwards, and then you give that whole much appreciated sheet, man.
That's what Holly been doing with the money?
Nah, man. Hell nah, man. I'm trying to be like y'all boys, man. I'm trying to find me a good woman and get married, bruh. Ain't nothing out here, bruh. Streets treacherous, man. Y'all in a good position, trust me. Yeah. I'm trying to be like y'all boys, man. Oh, shit.
Fucking up my position.
You said what? What you mean? Oh, I'm slow. My dumbass. I just got, my bad. I'm slow. Yeah. Oh, shit.
It's cool, Jerry. We done been through it before, bro.
Shit, nigga, at least you got a wife, bro. I'm still looking for one, bro.
Our anniversary is the 27th of February.
Oh, nigga, that's perfect. Don't do nothing yet. Wait. Just wait till the 27th. That's perfect.
Instead of spending that, you know how she knows something? You know how she knows something, bro? Look at my lunch today, bro. Lisa who? You know how she knows something? Look at my lunch today.
Your what?
My lunch. You got 10 canned tuna? I don't know what the fuck that is. With some pretzels.
Oh yeah, she hot. Yeah, she hot, bruh. Trust me, she not a goop. She hot. Yeah, bro. That's a classic thing, bro. Don't you watching the movies? Yeah, she hot, bro. It's pretty awkward. Yeah, that was Run Out of Love. Yeah. And my favorite part is the end of the song, boy. That la la la. if she see me, I cry. I don't think I'll be a threat.
looked at it.
She saw me before, like, I got with Jazz. Like, she's come to the house.
Yeah, all I guess.
This nigga can't stop it, man. This nigga funny, dog.
Stop.
I don't
It's
know.
not something to be embarrassed about, bro. I did this. I did the same shit with Lulu, bro.
I'll ask you before I ask her.
Wow, okay. Remember in the Hyundai?
Yeah, I remember when Jaja was around. You seen the nigga what's the frog looking nigga from Paid in Full? Oh, Kermit the Frog. Yeah, Kermit, the Kermit guy. When he told Ace, like, yo, you supposed to be hitting that. Yeah. I was telling that to Kev about Jaja, bro. Like, yeah. That was around that time.
Yeah,
Alright, they do not gonna let this shit fall, bro. It's the second time.
It's crazy. She was threatened by her than anybody. Me and her went to see Marissa before. Me and her, like, Doskas.
Fucking crazy move in my game, bruh.
Kev, y'all both.
Jaja was a stallion.
Who the hell is Jaja, bro? I feel like I know that name, bro. That sounds
She used to smoke with Live. My homegirl used to smoke with
Oh, you talking about that big girl, Kevin?
with the big booty.
Oh, yeah.
No, Honey got it right. You talking about that big girl, Kevin? Don't say big booty.
The one that messed up Kevin bed, her.
Wait, what?
Yeah, remember? Like, she was so big, she sat and she fucked up the bed.
You talking about Alex? You talking about Alex?
Oh, Alex. Okay. That's not her. Alex. Okay.
That's
She was so big. She was so big. She was so big. She fucked up the bed.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about Alex that used to be with
Dog, I was there that day when that shit happened. I was like, oh shit.
That's the guy I was talking about in high school. Yeah, that's the guy I was talking about in high school, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know. She was cool. Okay, she was cool people though. She was cool.
Nah, Jaja was not. She was not fat at all, boy. She had a fat ass, but she was not fat.
Jaja. What was that?
I
seen her before, Kevin? The girl you talking about?
I used to have that disdain for Keith. Nigga used to come out the room stretching, no shirt on.
Stop.
What?
He had the chemisette on. How you say it? The white beater on, stretching.
This nigga love telling sensational stories, boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy, if you want to start a business doing tabloids, man, you would have been successful at that, boy. Hell yeah, boy. If that's the field, yeah, he dominating that sector. Rumors? Oh, speculation? Oh yeah, that's my think piece.
This nigga came with a bag of Doritos. Nigga took the whole bag. He see me trying to get some. Nigga grabbed the whole bag. Some bullying shit.
Who, Kevin?
Keith, man.
Oh, Keith.
He just curating lies, dog.
I I don't think Keith never bullied nobody, dog.
Wait, I took her Doritos.
He didn't take my Doritos, nigga. It was in the cabinet, man.
Oh damn, she was
I
thick, boy.
I got the munchies. Nigga grabbed the whole bag. Nigga went back in the room with it.
Oh, I could tell she had a fat ass. God damn.
She from UP. Carl might know her too. She live in UP by the wall.
Oh, she
Kevin
thick,
doing that
boy.
shit too.
She lived right next door to the house down. Remember the Zoes that jumped out the window?
Yeah, she stayed by Richie. She stayed
Yeah,
by
Richie
Richie.
was robbed.
Yeah. Kevin mom will
Right
cook.
across the street from them.
That chicken on the stove.
That crib been a dope boy crib for a long time.
Nah,
Since
it
middle
was,
school.
I think there was cameras, I think.
No, I'm saying that crib, not the people you talking about. That particular crib.
So Kevin, you don't
shit
remember?
going on in that crib.
Nigga jumped out the window. They killed his dom. They brought her inside. She was in her
Damn.
she was in her whip studying.
Damn. Kev, you don't remember your mom would leave food for us on the stove, and then you come get the whole chicken, eat it all cold, and put that shit in the microwave, nigga. And you suck it.
How did you remember that, dog? What the fuck?
Green ass nigga, bro.
This nigga just remember the most random memory,
All I
dog.
remember you was following Jeffrey like a puppet. That's all I remember.
His teeth out. This nigga always smiling. His teeth out.
All I remember. All I remember, boy.
That nigga capping, bro. Jeff was following
All I remember.
Jay was following you? Ah, that's hard to believe, Jay. I ain't gonna lie,
Jeffrey,
bro.
boy.
This nigga retarded, bro. Stupid ass bitch.
Nah, Jay had that gas, man. I miss his Zeb, dog.
Yeah, Jay was following me, bro.
Oh my gosh, dog. I'm not listening to you, bro.
Mark Lee, I was like a superstar in that crib, bro.
Oh my, chill out, man. Chill out.
I was a superstar, bro.
No.
Yo, they love me, dog. Yo, they be like, yo, this the good man right here. This is the one I like.
They said that because you was wearing glasses.
Nigga, huh?
Jerry with the glass.
I was a hater, bro.
Ain't no hater. You was whatever you thought you was in that household, you wasn't that, man.
They all was a superstar.
You was not no superstar, my nigga. Ain't nobody rolled the red carpet. Oh, Jerry's here, you guys. Oh, nigga, chill.
Oh, they did. Every time they knew I was coming over, they get some special sauce. Wow.
No, they didn't. They just cooked what they cooked.
No, nigga.
You lying. No, you're lying. No.
Bruh.
No, I know that, bruh. I know. You can't tell me, bruh. No.
I swear, they used to call my
You lying, bruh. Nah, I don't know. No, bruh. You don't need to call Kev, bruh. I know how his old girl operate. You don't need to call Kev.
Kev, auntie used to call me. Yo, Kev, when I said they used to try to cook special shit when they knew I was coming. Like, Tippy Tum. They call me Tippy Tum. Tippy Tum.
My mom was fond of Jerry. My mom not fond of like too many friends. She was fond of Jerry. I'll say that.
That's what I'm saying,
You exaggerating with that one.
No, exactly. So, Kev, don't steer away. Let's just stick to one topic. Did she call, or did she make special dinners when Jerry was coming?
I don't recall that.
Thank you, bruh. Come on, dog. That's it.
Case closed.
Come on, bruh.
Kev don't know. You know what I'm saying? Kev can spit.
What you mean? Kev don't know? Kev is your witness. You brought him to
Bro.
the stand.
She was secretly make you meals. She was secretly make you meals.
Get out of here, man.
You know what I like? I'm saying she'll call me and like, yo, Tippy Tum. So on vi manger.
Bro, if she already making the meal, she will call you to come
Get some. Yeah, bruh.
She already making the meal. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Not one time in my life, didn't call me. Hey, oh, bro, I go over there. The food was ready. Boom, here's my plate.
Man, shut your fat ass up.
Yeah. Cause you know I'm not lying. You can't say I'm lying.
Nah, nigga. All I know is, nigga, I was special, nigga.
Nobody's saying that, bro. You make it seem like we arguing that, bro. We're not arguing that. Nigga, I'm trying to diminish his role in. No, nigga.
When she caught me smoking, that shit broke her heart, boy.
Nah,
that shit tore her apart.
She liked Duke that stayed on the next block.
Oh, Duke, yeah.
Cause you look like a kind kid.
Little does she know, boy. Dude was slinging dick all around that Irish shit. Dude was the strong, bro.
But all them niggas who used to come in the nice cars.
Mm-hmm.
Eli was the first one she hated.
She used to blame me for it. Oh God, oh you born to me, Opa did to me. I'm like, what? Man, come on, don't put this on me, man. They grown too. I ain't that much older than them, bro. They make it seem like I was 10 years older. I should. Nah, man. I always got most of it. That's how I always was. I always got most of the blame, bro. Every time something happened, I'm the first one to get called up, bro. Before I had dreads, bro.
You like the last boss of them.
Even before I had dreads, bro. Even before I had dreads, dog. They don't always give me the speech, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That boy, your dreads came a long way, boy.
That shit was looking nasty.
That boy had the mystical.
God damn.
This nigga Kyle come over cheating 2K with Kevin Durant.
Here you go. Dog, you mean put that work on you, right? Nigga, pause. Dog, you'll pause the game every 5 seconds, bruh. Come on, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, you can say that. You was doing the same shit on my career, nigga. The nigga would pause the shit.
Cheat in 2K.
Yeah, okay, nigga. Yeah, I'll go get some water. I come back, nigga. Sliders all the way up. Yo, I'm like, yo, that's not like
Nigga say he put the sliders on. Oh shit.
I come back and look sliders all the way up.
Nah, you could caught that because I was laughing. Jags was in here. Nah, man.
Oh, she stay in UP too?
Yeah, like Hudley, you peep how you quiet when I say that, right? Yo, this thing gonna come, right? I still win though. That's the sad part. I'm playing by myself now after he leaves. I'm making shot I ain't supposed to be making. You know when the half about to be over, he threw the 3-point up. I don't know what the fuck. I'm not
because y'all used to have it on arcade mode.
Yeah.
No, we didn't. Bro, what are you talking about? Arcade mode, bruh. Now you making them stories, dog. No, we didn't, bruh.
Once he leave, I'm checking the sliders.
You know, these niggas want to play where the player they is faster. You know what I'm saying?
How? By doing what? We don't change nothing, bruh. We literally just play the game, dog.
Dudley, that's how you catch a nigga.
No, Jay. He'll be like, yo, he'll pause the game. If I do something amazing with Kevin Durant, he'll pause the game like, yo, Kyle, they don't do this in real life. It's not real. Well, yes, Kevin, it's a video game. Like, I want you to understand, bro. It's a video game, nigga. Like,
This nigga talking about arcade mode. Wait, no, this nigga talking about arcade mode, but you have the sliders all the way up. Like, that's not even.
Yeah, I understand. It's supposed to mimic real life, but at the end of the day, it's still a video game. No matter how much realistic they make it, you could do something, bruh. It's
Carl.
Come on, bruh.
The real Carl. I don't think you heard what I said, bruh. I don't think you heard me, bruh. This nigga, right? I'll be playing the game with him, right? After he leaves, I'm playing by myself. And I'm throwing up shots because it's the end of the quarter and I'm making them shots. I'm like, wait, this shit feels weird. Hold on, I checked.
Niggas gonna make them
The
shit
sliders. No, nigga, you're not listening. Not 100% of the time.
Exactly.
Nigga, the 3-point slider was all the way up to 100, nigga. So I could be
Who was doing that?
Now it's Kevin!
You was telling me was the wrong person. I never did no shit. I don't know how to do that. This nigga say he ain't do that.
Nah. You know why I believe Jay? Because this nigga Kevin will pause the game. He'll pause the game, go to instant replay, and break down the previous play on how this game cheats, bruh. Like, come on, bruh.
Kevin, stop a nigga. If you went to the bathroom, you gotta take all controllers with you, bruh. His controller, your controller, every controller out the crib, bruh. Cause he'll put sliders up, bruh. Nigga act like he's slick.
That boy hates to lose,
in the gray
dog.
area, bro.
That boy hates to lose, dog.
Somebody, you see how he defending himself. He knows.
No,
These niggas, boy, with the arcade mode.
nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Pause the game. Pause it 30 times. He'll make a game when you see Carl. You're not on that, Carl.
That's why I fuck with Kev so heavy, bro. Cause he teaches you in life, nothing's ever too sweet. Don't be too comfortable around him, bro. Always double, triple check shit, bro. I fuck with Kevin for that, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He ain't that Joey. He was complaining.
That's funny, boy.
This nigga I used to cheat with Kobe. I used to cheat with KD. How I cheat with Kobe? The nigga really made deep shots. He ain't made that in real life?
Nope.
Oh my god, bro. Here you go, man. He said no.
I got check everything. Make sure everything's up to par.
You have to hit default sliders, right? Default.
Yeah, bro. Exactly.
And the nigga try to put it on the for the free throws. He try to put it on the real percentage, like that was gonna help.
Yeah.
He put on the real free throw percent. I remember. I still smack you. Like niggas be doing that. Like that shit gonna help them, bro. You still gonna lose, bro. I'ma still get to the line. You gonna lose. Oh, it's a real free throw percentage. So now you gotta. All right.
I ain't thinking about Joey to the server, bro. That's how I'm gonna do.
I smacked Joey too, dog. Nigga act like he forgot I murked him in 2K with Kobe. Man, these niggas funny, bro. Don't let me get back on 2K, dog. Now I'm focused on Need for Speed, man. I ain't focused on 2K, dog.
And this nigga think he's slick. He'll let you get up by 20 points, so he can start shooting all the threes because the slider's all the way up.
Hey, boy, that's real deal cheating right there.
That's some real good cheating, dog.
Damn, boy, Kevin got no defense, dog. Nigga said I plead the fifth. I plead the. That boy niggas thought he forgot about the pass, huh?
Oh my god, funny.
Boy. Nigga thought he forgot about the pass, huh? Nope.
Well, I know y'all didn't want to sleep with the Spurs, man.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! I remember now. This nigga used to brag about this nigga. I'm like, shut up. Yeah, I remember now, dog. This nigga loved Manu, bruh. Oh, look at the Euro step, dog. Look at the. Come on, bruh.
What NBA 2K was this?
This had to be like 2K13, I think.
That little Spurs team with Manu.
I think it was 2K13, dog. Cause that's when I was in Tally and shit, and I was coming down to visit and stuff like that.
The best team in the game.
Yeah.
Of course, he was the best team.
No. Yeah, the Heat was back then. Yeah, the Heat was.
The Heat and the Spurs.
Nah, the Heat was a cheat code back then, man. The Heat, yo, listen. You had LeBron and D Wade. Have you played with D Wade in 2K, boy? Shit. Nah, they was the best team, man. Yeah, LeBron was 98, D Wade was like a 93, I think.
Don't make it the one where they had Ray Allen.
Yeah. And then still D Wade rating was a 91.
I used to pick the Rockets.
Oh, I did too. I'm not gonna lie, I did too. I fuck with the Rockets back then.
And the Warriors.
With James Harden, Clint Capella, not Clint. I meant Dwight Howard. I fuck with the Rockets back then. Yeah, it was okay. That's when you had legitimate two superstars to a team type of thing, or two all stars, or like whatever.
What you mean? They got two all-stars to a team now.
No, I meant like two, like like KD and Russell, LeBron and Wade. Well, it was only D Rose, but.
Oh, the Bulls. I used to play with the Bulls.
The Bulls, like they had you feel me?
Oh my gosh. I missed 2K. I haven't played 2K since.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was a fucking monster with Derrick Rose, boy. Back in the day, dog.
I was dunking on niggas.
Niggas couldn't tell me nothing about D Rose, bro. D Rose was my guy, bro. Let's put in work with D Rose, especially when they first came out with that the Jordan channel. What 2K was that? 2K12? When they come with that Jordan shit? Oh man, boy.
Then I started playing my career mode, and I got hooked ever since.
Nah, I stopped playing 2K after 2K23. After 2K20, that shit went downhill, bruh. That shit like man. Bruh, now you can't even double clutch in 2K anymore. Like when you're going to do a layup, you can't do reverses. It's all It's all simulated. Like you do one move, they just finish it through. You can't change that shit. Buzz. That's why I don't even play it. That shit's dumb. I don't
I
even
used
bother,
to get
bro.
busy with Brennan Roy, bro.
Oh yeah, Brennan was cool. He was cool. And nah, man, Kevin Durant, dog. To this day in 2K, dog. I don't know what it is about him. I don't know how to use him, dog, but nah, I ain't get that, man.
Our crew is so good, we can't really use a great team. So we gotta use like, cause we have fucking Clutch is amazing on 2K. Yeah, I think Clutch is good at Madden. Oh my god.
I see that nigga in
This
2K,
nigga
bro.
on 2K? Oh my
I've heard all the bravado, bro. I heard all the bravado. I play that nigga too. Joey was the same way until he came to Kevin Cruz and got smacked.
Nigga, you never beat me, Kevin. You never beat me.
Alright,
I never
man.
played you in 2K. What are you talking about? I never played you in 2K. If I did, you would remember. Trust.
Okay. I ain't say nothing about playing you in 2K. I don't know why you brought that up. I said Joey. I ain't say Joey.
Oh, I thought you said Jerry.
Nah. You would have got to work too if it was back then. The Jerry like, man, you would have lost too. You would have lost too. I was lying. Yo. Listen, I was taking all takers, bruh. And I was not ducking from nobody, bruh. I was just like, yo, come play.
I only left to one person in life, right? 2K, bro.
And that was who? Joel?
Joel.
Exactly. I scuttled Joel with Kobe. So I'm not.
I lost $2,000, dog. Oh my.
Yeah, thank God Joey didn't bet me, boy. He would have been hot that day. That's all, bro. That's all we did inside in college, bro. We play 2K, dog. You have one class, 2 class a day. You done by 11 a.m. You got you done with your homework by 1, nigga. You shit, we on the game.
Nigga, I used to skip school when the new 2K came out just to go home and play my group.
Oh nah, yeah, you tripping. You didn't have to skip. Well, it's college. You didn't have to skip, so.
That's how good I was, nigga.
Alright, bro.
I was addicted.
You should have brought your ass up to Tally, bro. And see if he was real good.
I was addicted, bro. Like, bro, you couldn't tell me, nigga. Yo, this shit better never leave this Discord. I used to wait, I used to do 16-hour shift on 2K. Not even take a shower the whole day.
16-hour shifts? I ain't gonna. He kind of much.
Nigga.
Only to still be mid.
Nigga, how am I mid? You cheated, put all the sliders up, and I still whooped your ass, nigga. I used to do 15 hours shit.
Nah, I don't know if I could play 2K that long now. Cause eventually, after a certain amount of games, it starts to get boring. No matter how good 2K is.
Nigga, it was worse when San Andreas came out.
Yeah, but San Andreas is different because it's an environment you can interact. With 2K, it's simulation, so it's like eventually I'm like, I need a break, bro.
Remember my crew first came out? Me, Little Man, who else? Little Man's brother, Johnny, Clutch, Burn. All of us was online playing. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that's different if you playing with your friends, but if you playing by yourself on sports game, eventually like I can't play games back to back on sports game by myself.
In my career mode, I had the store. You had to get the endorsements. You had to do this. You had to do that. Shit was fun as fuck, dog.
Now all they gonna do is go straight to the park.
Yeah, bro, that shit was amazing. I was doing both. But doing that, it fucks you up when you start playing as a team. Like
you know what else 2K I like when I like playing with Chris Paul when he the Clippers.
Oh yeah. That was 2K13.
No, I think that was before 13. That was like 10.
What?
Oh, they played.
What team got formed first? The Heat or the Chris Paul going to?
The Hornets had Chris Paul.
Chris Paul formed after that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it was 13 then.
Yeah, it was 13. I was going to say, nah. Because that's when they had Chris Paul, Jamal Crawford, Jordan.
Yeah, Crawford.
Dog, I was a monster with Jamal Crawford, boy. I hit that corner 3 every time, boy.
Bro, you know I was a monster with, bro? Joe Johnson, Atlanta.
Oh, yeah. Joe Johnson was free. Joe Johnson was smooth with it.
Niggas wanted to fight me, bro.
Melo was a cheat code in 2K13, boy.
Hey, Cash.
I could never play with Melo.
Hey, how you doing? All right. Hey, Kev, who?
Melo.
Who used to kill you with that team?
Yo, Keith, this nigga never put the sliders up on you? Kev never put the sliders up on you, Keith? I don't know if you heard us talking.
Nah, I heard
know
that.
better.
Hmm.
Kev know better with you.
He put the
Kev
first
has
nigga on
an attitude.
YouTube. The thing
You
is,
said what, Kev?
you'll blow that nigga out 4 times, and the next day he'll come and like it's totally different. That's how you know he was going on YouTube.
Who?
YouTube for 2K.
YouTube for
2K.
2K? Oh, I don't think those having videos back then for that.
I don't know what he was getting into.
Nah.
This nigga will go home and come back a new guy.
Nah, I ain't. Everything I love is self-taught, boy.
No, because that's when I bought the game myself. All right. Yeah, we buy it. And
That was a good. That was a good era of gaming back then, boy.
I used to put what's the name as my 2 guard.
Blake Griffin.
Damn,
You talking about
2 guard name.
for 14? Keep the Clippers.
No. Crawford wasn't. He wouldn't be my
Let me see. That's 2012, 2013 Clippers.
Yeah.
I always put, when I played, I put Crawford
Jordan,
on my
yeah.
guard.
Yeah, I started Crawford as my 2 when I played.
I think it was like 2014, 2015.
Oh yeah, 2015 2K was 42, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I love 2015.
Who was the 2 guard, bro?
Chauncey Billups.
For 20, let me see.
The guy that ended up playing for the Rockets. You talking about him?
And Eric Bledsoe.
Eric Bledsoe?
Bledsoe.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to think.
These niggas had Grant Hill. Wow. Matt
That was
Barnes.
Bledsoe, T.
Was Bledsoe?
That
Was
was
he like 6'1", 6'2"?
Yeah, he like 6'1".
Yeah, I don't think he was that tall.
Oh, you talking about the backup point guard?
Yeah.
Bobby Jackson, I believe.
Oh, you talking about the point guard? No.
Reggie Jackson.
Reggie
Yeah,
Jackson.
Reggie Jackson.
Oh, Reggie Jackson.
That must have been another year.
Oh, okay.
Kill you at Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson.
Reggie Jackson, huh?
You know Reggie Jackson.
I played Trill on 2K before anybody. Damn. What's the nigga name? He played for the Bucks recently.
Who?
Played for the Bucks.
He used to be on the team by himself for a long time.
Drew Holiday?
Drew Holiday.
Oh, okay.
Drew Holiday.
You had the Drew Holiday bed dice, nigga. Tripping.
Yeah.
Nah, but nobody used to use him on 2K. I used to use him on 2K and put up
But he was
40
always nice. He always been nice.
Nah, I fuck with Drew Holiday.
But if you thinking about the 2K favorite,
You're not picking.
Yeah, you're not thinking of him like that.
he was like my sleeper guy.
Only niggas who was really good
like
at the
a
game.
D1
Niggas like that.
New York Knicks was 40 in 2K13 too, boy. J.R. Smith.
With Huntley. Huntley wasn't doing real basketball, dog. That nigga was a one-man walking machine with KD.
KD is dead. KD finished with 60 points. It's a quarter game.
You got no ball movement, no nothing.
Nah. The thing is, I knew how to use my picks, bro. I always have to pick and create space, bro. It's either that. Listen, it's either I was at the top of the key or I'm in the post spinning off of you doing a double under the layup shit. Kevin know that little move I do.
His first year at Golden State, this nigga it was like that. Yeah, just killing everybody.
Nah, but Carl, they talking about OKC Golden State, and he was still like that with OKC. So I understand. They made it seem like Kevin Durant wasn't doing this in real life, bruh. Like he really shot over people. Like I understand. He shot over people, bruh. Like
I was killing niggas with Anthony Davis, bro. That was my nigga.
oh yeah, Anthony Davis was fake, bruh. Yeah, that nigga was fake.
You just post up, back, then you just.
Nah, 2K13, dog, KD and Kobe, niggas couldn't stop me, bruh. If I had KD or Kobe, dog, it was a wrap. And Kevin didn't like Kobe because Kobe don't make long threes like that. He don't. All right, Kevin.
He's a Kobe hater.
All right, bruh. So Kobe not clutch. So Kobe don't make these.
Kevin doesn't like Kobe though.
They said they want the game to be realistic, right? They want the game to be realistic. And then when the superstars play like they play, oh no! How you dropping 60 with Kobe?
Kevin's the only nigga I know that carries the hatred for a nigga into video games. I don't do that.
Nah, Chris Paul too, dog. I used to go in with Chris Paul 2K13. That nigga was nice, boy.
Cause I'm like a, you know, like the general. I like point guard.
Yeah, the thing you try to play too realistic. You try to be a team player in 2K, bruh.
That's why
Kevin trying to have 20 baskets made with 20 assists, right?
Yeah, he trying to. Like the thing with 2K, they make the superstars have advantages, dog. So I've been peeped that. You see me?
I'm scoring or I'm passing it to the guy.
Let me tell you what I used to do, bro. Anybody I'm really scoring with, that was my point guard. Like I said, I used to put Jamal Crawford as my point guard.
Oh nah, you tripping. So what the hell Chris Paul was doing?
Chris Paul was my shooting guard. Right in the corner.
What? Oh my god, bro. You would have got these straight. I would have blocked that little nigga shot every time. He ain't going to no fucking basket. He ain't driving in not with Chris Paul at 6'1".
You wouldn't. How you doing, man?
Oh, you better just stick to that kind of shot and make open threes, bro. Cause nah.
I have Blake Griffin around. I set the pick. You got right here. All right. Chris Paul.
Bruh, Chris Paul, I'm throwing the law from a half court and Blake Griffin catching that shit. But you got that shooting guard. Tripping.
But Jamal Crawford, yo, I used to overuse them niggas so much. I used to get cramp in the middle of the game, bro. They was so tired. That's how I was, bro.
You used to turn fatigue off?
Huh?
You turn fatigue off?
Nah, look at this man spammed the R2 button. Don't use no substitutes. Ah.
Exactly.
No, you know who I used to kill people with? Rudy Gay, bro. Memphis Grizzlies. I think I'm undefeated with that team, bro.
I would have murked Rudy Gay, bro.
Niggas, bro.
Man.
Memphis Grizzlies with Zebo, Rudy
Yeah,
Gay.
I think I beat Kev with that team too.
That team was underrated, bro. Because Rudy Gay was just like Kevin Durant, bro.
Oh no, the fuck he was not. Don't try Kevin Durant like that in 2K. No.
In the game.
No, he wasn't like that in the game. No. Kevin Durant was special in 2K. Kevin Durant was special in 2K.
He was a high flyer. Yeah, I don't think Carl don't know what you're talking about.
Bruh, he was not playing like KD, bruh. No, listen, dog. He wasn't like KD, bruh. He wasn't like KD, bruh. I don't care what y'all talking about in 2K, bruh.
Yo, OJ Mayo, that team was so underrated, bro.
Man, that team was bad, man. I ain't never feared a Rudy Gay team in 2K13, bruh.
I used to play with Zach Randolph.
Go on YouTube right now. Type it in. Go on YouTube, I promise you, bro.
Oh yeah.
You tripping, bro. Go on YouTube right now, bro. Look it up, bro.
Look what up? I don't need to look up my man.
That team had a crazy defense.
Yeah, it was a Chico on the offense, bro. Oh my.
Really, bro? Chico on offense? Defense. Yeah, it was from defense, not on offense, bro.
Very right. Because that was when the game didn't really, like, if you really knew what you was doing, anybody could.
Bro. Nah.
D Rose was unstoppable too.
Exactly. Yeah, it's few players in 2K that they was just different from the rest, bro. Like, probably like 6 or 7 players that had like little special features, but like, yo.
I was telling Hudley, niggas think you're good at Madden. That nigga on 2K right there will make you brick your controller, dog.
All right, bro. You know, bro. Oh my gosh. So you know how many times I heard this talk, bro? Come on, bro.
Clutch brother is a man.
All right, man.
Oh my.
Yo, listen. Your homeboy Joel was talking the same way. Super confident. I got no chance. This, and that. He was super confident too, Jerry. He was. Oh, now it's different. Okay. All right, bro.
I never want to.
That nigga was super. No, Kevin was there. That nigga was talking crazy, Joel. Oh no, this nigga, he was ready. Hey, this man Joel said, "Yo, pick your team, dog." I don't look. This man Joel said, "Pick my team." That's how confident this nigga was. I said, "Nah, bro, pick your team. Cause I want no excuses, bro." That nigga was talking crazy. I remember.
I thought you talking about Joe. You talking about Joanne, bro?
I'm talking about. I said Joel, not Joanne. Who the fuck is Joanne? Joel.
Joe's alright.
Oh, now he alright. Get out of here, bruh. Now he alright. Before you were saying how Joey was fui, but now he alright. Last conversation, we had the same conversation last time. Oh, that nigga Joel was raw, dog. But now he alright.
Joanne was good. Joanne was good too. We used to go Don't Mind Me Frank house and play.
Yeah, Don't Mind Me Frank was really good.
Nah, Don't Mind Me Frank beat my ass in Madden. That I don't know he fui in Madden. I remember that. 2K? Nah, bruh. Nah, niggas had to see me in 2K,
You saw what
bruh.
Joanne did on Valentine's Day? His post?
Yeah, I seen.
Yeah. He told me to repost it, bro. That nigga's annoying. I'm like, nigga, you got more followers than me. Why am I reposting that?
But he's a trap star?
He's already a trap
He already a trap star, nigga.
That's what he go to.
I'm looking at this shit like, who is this? He look a little different.
You didn't see his crib? He been back here for like 4 years, bro.
He just popped on my timeline. I haven't seen a post of him in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga used to never buy. He always had the bread, but he used to never buy designer and shit like that. Now because I used to tell him.
When everybody stopped collecting, he started collecting, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, yo, put your bread to use, because nigga used to always get at him for that. Like, like, yo, we doing this and you doing that, nigga. Come over here on this side. I'm like, nigga, I got it, bro.
Nigga,
like,
what, that was a Ferrari user?
Nah, that was a Lambo.
Lambo?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. One thing about him.
He was good at 2K. He was.
Nah, one thing about him, dog, that nigga came a long way, bro. That's why I'll never hate a nigga like that. That nigga came from I know when I helped that nigga, me and Lily would help that nigga move into what's that shit called?
I was there.
Yeah, I think he was. I think that was the first time I met you too. We was helping him move and shit, bro. I remember, dog. Like that nigga came a long way, bro. He was trapping from that little crib in Opalaka, that little trap house there. And then you feel me?
How's that the first time you met me?
I wasn't. I think it was, man. Damn, my bad, bro. This was a few years ago.
Bro, we were in high school together.
I know, but we were still in high school when we helped Juwan move, though. That's what I'm saying. I could have been wrong, bro. Like, this nigga, no, you met me before, nigga. Nigga Jay funny as fuck, man. Like, no, nigga, you met me before in high school, nigga. I'm the superstar. Nah, but John was cool, dude. He was cool, bro. It's certain niggas I said that's not cool, bro. Like, I hang around there a lot of time. Good hospitality, never.
I didn't meet you. You met me.
Yeah, dog. On some like, yo.
He didn't want to battle. He just wanted an autograph.
He want to meet you in person, huh?
Nah, man. Yeah, bro. He could be happy, bro. That nigga came literally from the bottom, bro.
That's one nigga that teach you, bro. You stay consistent, you're gonna blow up, boy.
Huh?
You stay consistent in life, whatever you do, even in selling drugs, bro.
That nigga set his sights on being the best
drug dealer in Miami.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he's the best, but he definitely succeeded in doing what he needed to do.
I'm gonna bring trapping back.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Jesus said, trapping ain't dead, nigga. Just
scared.
I hope that nigga stop. He know he's just doing legit now since he got the capital, bro. You don't gotta risk shit no more. Feel me?
Niggas, he's funny, bro.
Yeah, I know. Niggas probably not gonna do it, but I'm just saying, bro. That'll probably be smart to do. It's still a risk, no matter how long you got away with it, bro. You feel me?
tell him I write his lyrics for him, bro. I got him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. He could be, bro. If he write, bro, he could do whatever he want to do. If he want to be a rapper, he want to do business. He want to fucking do a podcast, bro. Just put your money to use, like you said. Just you feel me? You don't got to trap no more. I mean, you probably still doing it anyway, cause that it's probably crazy bread, bro. You know, dog. Man. Who else? What's that nigga named Tonio, dog? He doing good too. He a trucker like you, Jerry.
Who?
Tonio.
He's a truck driver, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to put that boy on the stock stick too, but I know he be hella busy, dog. His hours crazy, so. I'm trying to get these boys. I'm happy they want to learn, bro. That's good. I'm like, yo, put me on the stock show. Yeah, nigga, I got you. I like these other green ass niggas. I don't hide the information.
Oh, you have been selected to participate in a 2-question survey regarding this.
Oh man.
Dog, what happened to Jerry? Have you heard from Marlon lately, bro?
Marlon? Marlon robbed me. That's the last time I learned from Marlon.
Say G.
And he's still living?
Say G. Marlon? The short nigga Marlon?
He's not living, bro. You don't know where he at right now.
G shit, Jerry, the short nigga?
He's missing. For a reason.
So no, hold on. G shit, no, the reason I asked because I remember like I think last year.
I was doing a duet with him, and then I was at home. That's when I moved to Texas, but I still had my crib in Miami, Strand Durant, whatever. So I was sending the shit to that crib since I'm not there no more. You feel me? So the nigga would go there, but he don't know. Remember that stripper I was saying about, Kev? I'm cool. She had the Ring camera, so she's showing me. The nigga told me, yo, the shit never came. It never came. But she's sending me the video of that nigga going to my door and taking the shit that shit never came.
Oh shit.
You, yeah. But I think that's God. I think that's God anyway, because he got arrested for that shit out of Walmart.
Oh, he got roped for that?
Well, how you got roped? Anonymous tip?
Nah, they caught him at Walmart, bro.
Okay. I don't. Okay, but I don't. How he got roped like that? I don't understand. Like,
because it was he was doing a Walmart withdrawal, and then I guess the nigga did a certain amount he was supposed to do.
That's why. It's always that. Always a greedy nigga thinking they could beat it. You shouldn't be pulling out of. Hold on. You know what? We understand. You shouldn't be pulling out of Walmart anyway, bruh.
You keep going to the same Walmart anyway.
Exactly. Gook. Bro, never.
But he's out, though.
No, I know he's out. He had listen. He had asked me for some. He had asked me for some bread. Like last year, I ain't have it, but he asked me for some bread.
He asked you for some bread. Damn.
If he asking for bread, yeah, he not rapping no more.
God damn, that's sad though.
Yeah, he's out. Nah, but G shit I really didn't have. I wasn't trying to be green. I really didn't have it, bro. So nigga probably I was lying. I don't know.
Why you have to give it to him?
I don't think I was because I knew. I don't know, bro. I kind of felt bad. As Lil homeboy, you try to show him a little love just off the face of that shit, I mean, we was cool with him, bro. I hanging on for a while, but it's not like he was just some stranger, you feel me? But
you can be cool with it, nigga, because these money don't mean you gotta give it to them. Yeah, you don't owe them.
No, I think he was only asking.
Even if you do have it,
you don't gotta give it to them, yeah.
Owe it to you, feel me?
I sound like fucking fish.
That's the kind of bump you like.
She got her wish.
That nigga's stupid, man.
For lunch. So I could smell like fish and I get no hoes. My girl's very calculated, bro. That's the only thing about her, boy.
You funny, bro.
No, damn well. I don't talk. Right. That's one thing I eat. When I eat island salt or any fish product, I don't like getting close to people, bro. That's one of my.
Oh yeah, the smell's still on you. Especially if you cook fish in the house, you gotta like open the door and like, cause that fish smell was sick there. Oh, you talking about when Skip Bayless was going off on Micah? I ain't gonna lie, Micah started that first, bruh. Like, you feel me?
Why
like
this nigga talking the way he's talking about a grown man like that?
Who?
Skip Bayless.
Cause Micah went at Skip Bayless first. You ain't see the interview when Micah was like, man, fuck Skip Bayless and all that other shit. He's a motherfucker, this, that. Yeah, so you just expect a nigga not to respond to that? Like, oh, he said fuck you. Yeah, he's gonna respond. It's Skip. He's gonna talk his shit.
Don't call me Twitter finger ass, nigga. That Twitter finger ass.
Yeah, he was basically calling Mike out. Okay, I'm this and that. Let's talk about it face to face. You feel me? Like,
If you want to stop him face to face, then what?
what? Yeah, to debate. You didn't hear what Skip said? Yeah, I got watch. He said the same problems. Listen, the same problems that Skip is and Draymond Green dad, whatever, they hashed it out in a debate format or whatever, and then they debate whatever problems they had, they talked about it. So I'm guessing you want to do the same with old boy, with Micah. So
Yeah, boys, I got my text return, bro. I ain't
gonna lie, bro. If Micah's, I ain't gonna lie. You said Micah's the one who started that shit. I ain't even gonna front. You said, no, fuck. All right, so I just don't really care for. But yo, you called that nigga out first. You talk crazy about him first. That man never said F you and you a mother. He never said that to you, bro. So
Yeah, he throw his jersey in the trash.
that don't matter. He didn't say F you. That's just him being a fan.
Fuck you to me, nigga.
Nah, bro. Nah. I ain't taking that. Nah, bro. Nah. Oh, I'll do a jersey in the crush. That means no, bro. He's a fan, bro. Sometimes fans be doing dumb shit or they're too passionate. Nah. You throwing a jersey in the crush don't mean F you, bro. Nah, bro.
When you set up the camera, you put it down.
Nah, bro. That's not saying F you. He just saying he's done. He got traded. Don't matter. He ain't go on camera and say F you mother offered this, that, and he ain't say all that, bruh. It don't matter. That does not equate to F you, bruh. No, it don't.
Bro, listen, when they burned LeBron's jersey, they didn't say fuck you because they didn't
Yeah, but they burned it. He simply just threw it in the trash. That's different, bro. They in the street burnt. Bro, no. They're in the street saying F LeBron burning his jersey in the streets. Skip this, I'm just done with this guy. He threw in the trash and moved on. He didn't say F you mother effer. He didn't say all that. That's not the same, bruh. That do not equate to him saying F you, bruh. Cause he threw a jersey away, bruh. That's a name. I'm not a Skip Bayless fan. You see, here we go. Every time I go, I must be a Skip. No, bruh. That don't mean I'm a Skip Bayless fan, dog. It's just common sense. That does not equate F you, bruh. Nah. I don't care if it's Skip Bayless or Stephen A. Smith. I don't care. I'm not a... That don't mean F. That nope. Yeah, but what I took from that, I ain't take that as F. It's just him being a passionate fan, bruh. I'm done with Micah. He want to move on? Nah, bruh, that ain't the same, bruh. Oh, that means F you now. So I'll call you a motherfucker in this. Nah, bruh. That's Nate. That's Nate, bruh. It's not about me defending Skip Bayless because I like him, bruh. No. I can make an argument without me being biased because I like the person, bruh. What the fuck? Nah, bruh. Michael was wrong, bruh. You was talking greasy. He came back. That was it.
Don't tell a nigga that's much bigger than you that you ain't trying to do no stick shit with.
He didn't say that. He said, let's meet face to face and have a debate. He didn't say nothing about fighting. Okay. Well, but he didn't say nothing about fight. He said, yo, let's have a debate. Let's meet up and have a debate. And let's talk about it. You said what?
What if he doesn't want to have a debate?
Alright, then he doesn't want to. Then that's it. Okay, but did Micah say that? He didn't say that.
He responded to what Buddy said. I'm saying, what if he wants to?
What if he wanted to? Then I guess Micah likes to want to have a lawsuit. I don't know. Why would he want to do that? I ain't see Draymond Green slap Skip Bayless when they went to go debate.
That's the problem with the new media now. They think they can talk down to the players. Just report on the players. You don't have to talk to the players. Not to say, I'm talking to you like, yo, you just report, fool. You're a reporter. Report. You don't have to be part of the news. Just report on it. And that's the law. That's the problem with the media now, bruh.
I'm not saying that's not a problem. I'm just talking about the situation with him and Skip Bayless. That, I agree with. That could be a problem. Here we go, bruh. Here we go. Yo, y'all funny, bruh. It's like, if I don't agree with y'all, I must love this nigga, bruh. How? Because I don't agree? Y'all niggas tripping, bruh. Relax, man. No, all I said, yo, so him doing the jersey crash equates to, so Bro, no. So let me ask you this. So that equates to Micah saying, "Yo, F you did just because he threw his jersey away."
Yeah, fuck you, nigga. Yeah.
Just because he threw his jersey away. So if other fans, y'all tripping, bruh. Ain't no way, bruh. That's too sensitive for me, bruh. That's too sensitive for me, dog. I'm gonna tell a man F you because he. Oh, F you because you threw my jersey. Bro, F you because you threw my jersey away. I don't like how you made me feel. Come on, bruh.
You can't say fuck you to Skip Bayless then.
I didn't say that. I didn't say he couldn't. I just said this is why Skip responded the way he responded. I didn't say he couldn't respond.
Because what he's doing is swaying the opinion of people.
How?
Right? Just like I told you, your real feeling is I'm gonna throw the jersey in the garbage. There's no camera set up or anything. Nigga, you set up a camera. You did it. You probably did a couple of takes. They say, okay, we're gonna throw this one out. Bro, you a bitch.
Probably. Yeah, you could say that. But I guess what? He still didn't go on national TV and say F you mother this and that.
Nigga, that's still
No, it's not, bruh. No, it's not, bruh. Bruh, just throwing a jersey in the trash. Nah, no, it's not. It's not the same, bruh. It's not, bruh. Nah, bruh.
Especially what you saying in so many words.
Yeah, that's the equivalent, fool.
I don't think so, bruh.
That's the equivalent, bruh. That's the equivalent of fuck you, bruh.
Nah, I disagree with that point. Yeah.
That's the equivalent, bruh.
Cause he don't play for your team no more.
That's just being some fan shit, bruh. He just threw the jersey away, bruh. Like,
The thing is, you can privately throw his jersey away. You wanted to publicly do it.
even if that's the case, that doesn't equate from you going on Twitter to do that, bruh.
It's not on the team anymore. But you want to set up a camera, take it off, and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. He made, hey, what's his wife's name? Ernestine?
Ernestine, yeah.
Ernestine. He made Ernestine record.
Yeah, like, what the fuck you doing?
Yeah, talking about
Skip Bayless.
We could disagree on that one, bruh. It's all good.
That's the equivalent. Throw the jersey away.
Bruh, I understand that. I disagree, bruh. You feel like that. I feel differently.
what do y'all boys for cheap tickets, dog? I'm gonna buy my ticket today.
What about what?
That should get too expensive. Plane ticket.
Plane ticket.
Never mind, bro. Unlike you, nigga, I'm coming to Florida, nigga. I'm coming. Pause. Let's see.
Fuck your pause, nigga. You don't gotta pause to say you coming soon. What the fuck? You pissing me off.
Oh, what?
The Jim Jones was playing, and they say he owed 80,000. What the fuck? How much he was paying a month?
80,000 in rent?
Yeah, that's how much he owed.
Yeah, that nigga tripping.
How much he paid a month?
That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, I know he owed like 200K, right? Or something like that. 200K, I think it was. He paid it.
That's probably included. That's probably included. He probably
Just
hit him with
$5 to get
damages.
started. Just you.
Oh, who talking? Leave? Let me see what Leave saying.
He probably hit him with damages for breaking score shit.
For Kenzie as your host, joining me today is one of the most prolific figures in the bowl champion, 5-time Pro Bowler, 2-time All-Pro cornerback Aqib Talib.
Yeah, bro, Aqib.
Aqib.
And the king of quarterback breakdowns and top 5 passer in the USC Trojan history, Cody Kessler.
Yeah, go Cody.
Sorry,
What you got against Cody, Kevin? I like his analysis though.
Him some nigga like Matt Leinart or what's the Mexican name? Sanchez.
Nah, he's still a football mind, Kevin. They don't gotta be superstar to break down the game, bruh. Damn.
We discuss how we think Lamar will get along with the young OC.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Lamar tripping, bro. They already sent this nigga not showing up to practice, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that's not. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like last year, I kind of ignored it, but now, like, nah, bro. That's not a good look on Lamar.
Don't ignore it now, nigga.
No, I did. No, you're right. I shouldn't, but I didn't think it was that big of an issue last year. Okay, he missed it. Okay, but like, damn, all right, bro. Like,
My boy not trying to get Raven no more, bro.
you think so, dog? Cause that's crazy. How your new coach already saying that you missing practice?
What practice, nigga?
No, my bad. It says hold on, let me read it again. It says not practice. That's the wrong word. You know he said OTAs. Yeah, come on. Man.
They probably want him there because he coming off an injury. They probably want him to rehab.
OTA started April.
But they probably want him there to rehab.
OTA started April.
Well, whatever it was a report where, like, I guess they wanted him there, and you feel me? Yeah, I guess it was something like that. I don't know, but I still, damn, doc. I don't like that.
You can't say they don't miss a practice when 95, 97% of the team don't work out with the team. You know what I'm saying? Like.
I find.
But I ain't gonna lie. I mean, Akeem Talib made a good point. Like, yo, if you don't show up for OT, you don't show up for practice, that's gonna, bleed over into the regular season. And
Yeah. They haven't even got to that point yet. Like, come on.
I need something.
How you talking hypotheticals? And OTAs haven't even started.
I'm so sorry.
Hold on. Let me double check. Let me check.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Lamar OT.
Yeah, Hudley, you got to pick me up from the airport, bro.
I got you. Just tell me when.
Yeah, this nigga capping.
Dog, I'll just tell you when I'm. Alright, but then I don't need to pick you up then. I guess find somebody else then. Golly, dog.
I don't know how.
I'll tell this nigga I got you. This nigga lying.
I gotta go visit my family, bro. I need to go pick up some calls.
Do you want me to pick you up or not, bruh? Just tell me the time.
Yeah.
Hey, what?
It's not, bro.
You talking to me, Browns?
Not Kev.
Oh, Kev. Okay.
I don't know, dog.
Okay, it says Lamar Jackson has consistently skipped the majority of Boston. It says.
OTA started April, bro.
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see where that. Because I did read a report. I'm trying to see if it was a fake report, or did I read something fake? Hold on.
Over here.
Okay. So it says.
It's the off season for real.
It says as of mid-February 2026, new offensive coordinator. Okay, so it's saying that he expects all players. Yo, but Carl, so Carl, they talking about not OTA, but they talking about participation in strategy for February. I guess that's what it's called. I guess that's what he didn't show up to. I'm guessing. Let me see. Hold on. Let me read some more.
He basically didn't show up to no meetings.
Well, for this, they talking about this 2026. They call it participation in strategy. I never even heard of that, bro. Okay, so I guess they mad that he didn't go to the meetings. I'm guessing. I'm not even sure if it's still true. Cause I'm reading it off. Let me make sure, bro. Okay, this is on ESPN. I'm going to ESPN. It says, it says new OC. Doyle, that's how you say it, or Doyle expects all Ravens players at voluntary OTAs. Okay, but where was?
That's in April.
Yeah, and then you're right. It says the Ravens offensive program will begin April 6th. Boom. But where did it say? Yeah, but where did it? So who the hell put that article out? And because a lot of people, let me make sure I find it. I'm not tripping. I seen that shit yesterday. Let me see. You know what? I think maybe that might have been. Oh, look. Okay, it says Yahoo Sports. It says, oh, never mind. It said they're asking the question: did Doyle criticize Lamar? Not. Okay, I see. I read that wrong. So basically, Yahoo Sports said 2 days ago Did Doyle criticize Lamar Jackson in his first press conference as a Raven OC? It says, let me see. Let me read real quick. Okay, so I guess where this is stemming from, Carl, it says that the claim is that Doyle criticized Lamar Jackson's post-snap decision making last season while also encouraging him to attend OTA, something he skipped a year ago. Even as Baltimore looks to have it says source of okay, this is a rumor. There we go. So this is a rumor I was reading, Carl, from around who it says it's thin. Look. So source of rumor, right? Look. It says source of rumor. It's thin from a post by Skip Bayless. It suggests that Doyle questions Jackson's improvisational instincts, my bad, and subtly called him out for skipping voluntary off-season workouts. It says hold up, this nigga's 29.
They're talking about last year's OTAs.
Yeah, they're talking about last year's, and then so, but I think what it was called, I think that title was the way they worded the title of the article made it seem like. Made it seem okay. My bad, y'all boys. I read it. Hold on. Damn, but I didn't know the OC was 29 years old, bruh. That nigga's young as fuck.
Okay, I can start here Monday.
Yo, he's 29, bruh. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Kevin and Matt, y'all could be head coaches, bruh. Fuck all that.
They can't be saying this nigga gonna do this and this nigga gonna do that if it has to happen.
Oh, okay. So look, Carl. So I guess Skip Bayless was just so this is what it says, right, on Yahoo Sports, and then they put Skip Bayless' photo of what he tweeted. It says, he says the new Ravens OC, a 29-year-old who has never called an NFL play, just criticized Lamar Jackson's after snap decision making last season, while urging him to be at OTAs. He wasn't last year as Baltimore wants Lamar to restructure to create cap. It says this will not go well. So I ain't gonna lie, Carl, what you think he meant? It won't go well for like Ravens as a whole, or for the OC, or for Lamar? What you think he meant by that?
I don't even know,
because it seems like I want to say I think he's talking about the OC. I feel like he's saying it won't go well for the OC because I know Skip's a Lamar fan, but I'm not sure. It says what Doyle actually said. It says when discussing Jackson's game, Doyle framed the conversation around how difficult he is to defend. Yada yada yada. The judging for defense that they have to defend two. It says the second element, the improvisation, was not presented as a flaw. Though described as something Jackson has been doing since he was a kid, pointing to an instinct that puts constant pressure on defenses. What was within the structure of the call play. Alright, so he's saying the first play could be more consistent at times with his eyes, with his footwork, with his system. Okay, that's a fair take. He ain't saying nothing crazy. Yeah, he ain't saying nothing crazy. What the fuck the article was talking about then? It was a headliner? Oh man, they made me fall for the okie doke. They just gave the headline article, but alright, let's go back to what them boys saying on
Between the roast cleaner and the bed
Time for the Eagles to trade AJ Brown.
oh, hey, they talking about trade. Oh, I'm about to put the arena up. They talking about trading AJ Brown, dog. Hold on, we gotta listen to this shit. Hold on, let me share this screen real quick. They said they want to trade AJ, boy. They want to trade AJ. Hold on. There you go.
We discussed how we think Lamar will get along with the young. Yo, Carl, is it time for the Eagles to trade?
Hold on, let me pause. Let me pause it. So I can ask a question. Cause I want y'all to listen about the AJ topic real quick. Go ahead, Jerry. Ask a question before I play.
I just got a question for all y'all niggas. All y'all niggas, they pulled up in the strip club once I land, bro.
Oh, nigga, we out. I don't know why you come back. We out. I'm not. Oh my gosh, bruh. I'm not, bruh. I'm not, darling. I'm not.
I ain't coming on
Okay, so what? So don't come pick you at the airport no more?
Nah, nigga, cause you capping, bro. That's why I'm afraid about you, bro. You said you was coming to Texas.
I'm still coming to Texas. It's just the timeline hasn't matched up. Yeah, I'm coming to Texas, bro. I promise. I'm coming to Texas, bro. I promise, bro. Let me just finish my little gun license training, dog, and I'm coming, fool. I'm gonna get my G license on point.
Cause Max said he could get us to the strip club for free.
Shit, I know he can. You know Mac know them folks. I know he can. Mac was already talking about saying, yo, let's go to the Mint, Hudley. I'm like, shit. Yo. Shit, I'm out. I'll go with y'all boys, though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna tell me by myself. Like, shit. Just in case a nigga wanna start looking crazy and I'm by myself. Nah, I'm going with y'all boys.
I'm coming out, Mac. I'm dead ass.
Hey, Mac, we out when Jerry slide, Mac. We'll sneak you out the crib. Don't worry. We'll sneak you out the crib.
I'm starting to see the Jaguars, bro. Y'all niggas think I'm playing.
You still on that, bro? Oh my god, dog. Bro, leave this nigga alone, man. Just leave him alone, bro. Like, damn. Leave him alone, bro. That nigga already traumatized, man. I ain't gonna lie, you got better things to worry about. I'll say that. And it definitely ain't him. More important things to worry about. Something that's coming in 7 days you need to worry about. That's more important right now, nigga. You feel me? Yeah, nigga. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's way more important than some. You feel me?
That and that Miguel concert, nigga.
This nigga kicking the Miguel shit, dog. Yo, so does Sadie really loves Miguel for real, or he's just like that's her favorite artist?
Honey, stop, honey, stop. This is not about Miguel. This is not about Miguel.
All right, let me be quiet, kid.
It's about
Let me be quiet, boy.
This is about Juan Chavez.
My lady, Juan Julio. Oh man, I would have been if my girl said she was going to Ricky Martin concert, I wouldn't give a fuck. Cause that nigga a Bati boy, so I don't care. But Miguel be singing that shit. Boy.
Just do right, man. Just do right. When you do right, you ain't gotta worry about shit like that, man. Cause you doing fuck shit, so now you thinking she on fuck shit. You know what I mean? Exactly.
Hey Keith, they talking about trading your boy AJ Brown, dog. That shit about to happen.
My boy.
Hold on. Them boys talking about right now. Let me see what they say. Listen what they saying.
2. This episode is presented by Underdog. Underdog's available in most states, including Texas when they.
Alright, skip this. Skip the intro.
Marco, take a look.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, okay. So this is where Michael's talking crazy right here. Here it is.
So what about people that don't be thinking like you think, and they just like be scared? They're scared of what they think is fucked up. Mm-hmm. Like I tell you, like fuck Skip Bayless, fuck all them.
Like Skip.
Yeah, no, I just like they want to raise me, like, but like they won't say that to my face, like I wouldn't.
Nah, you know it's funny when you got the former football players laughing, bro.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck, Skip. What was your reaction when you saw this clip?
So, look. You can say fuck Skip Bayless. You gotta get in line. I've been hearing that 10,000 million times, and probably will hear it that many more times in the future. But when you call me a Twitter finger ass motherfucker and say that I'm afraid to say everything that I've said on Arena Gridiron or on X or on videos to your face, then you and I have a problem, and you're going to hear from me. And Micah heard the next day from me via a viral video in which I challenged him to meet me anywhere, anytime, any place, any show. Let's start with this show, Arena Gridiron. We would love to have him on. I brought up the fact that Keith could sit next to him and hold his hand if he wants somebody to hold his hand.
That nigga talking shit.
Okay. And be the referee. And as I said, just last week, Draymond Green, who's been an adversary of mine for many, many years, even more than Micah has, asked me to be on his show, the Draymond Green Show, and I did it. And we sat for 2.5 hours in front of a live studio audience of a couple of hundred out here in LA. And they were all pro Draymond, so he had everybody on his side. And we went back and forth through all of our issues for 2.5 hours. And I gotta tell you, I enjoyed it. It was productive, it was healthy. We got a lot accomplished. I think we got to know each other a lot better, and it really worked. And I would be happy to do it any way that Micah would want to do it. I could come on his show, I could come on Open Thoughts with Funny Marco. We could go Home and Home. We could go any way that you want to do it, because Micah also went on to say that she said, why don't you come play my position, Skip? Well, obviously, I can't do that because very, very few people in the world can do that. But then he said, and I can do, Skip, what you do, sometimes even better than you do it. Well, this is what we do. So, Micah, I challenge you again here on Arena Gridiron to come and sit with me, eye to eye, man to man, seat to seat, and let's talk through it. And in my viral video yesterday, guys, I detailed my whole game plan. I just gave it away. I went through very quickly every last thing I've ever said issue-wise with Micah Parsons, good and bad. And I laid out the blueprint for how to beat me at my own game. So he would know exactly. There wasn't one thing I did not say in this viral video that I would say to his face to ambush him or blindside him. Whatever it's going to be, it's there. He could just go back and take notes on the video and be ready to respond, because I'm definitely going to respond to him calling me afraid. Because if you guys remember, Akeem got Aaron Donald on the show at the Super Bowl, and I figured he might bring up some of our distant past issues, and he did. And it was fine. I am not afraid to back up my opinions face to face. So I don't know. It just, I still think Micah hasn't grown up yet. I don't think he understands. I don't think he gets it. But that's just me. Keep fire away. If you want to take issue with anything I took issue with Micah, be my guest.
But you ain't gotta be afraid, Skip. I ain't gonna let nothing go left. I'll be there.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna let it go left, Skip. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be there.
As in throwing a left, or
I ain't gonna let none of it go left. You know what I'm saying? I'm too perfect peacemaker. You know what I'm saying? Make sure everything's straight. But honestly, Skip, I think he had the right to respond to you. You know what I'm saying? You've been on him all year. You know what I'm saying? Which it's our job. If that's your opinion, that's your opinion. I say my opinion. Cody say his. Gerald said his. We all gave our opinion on everything, not just Micah Parsons. So if he wanted to respond the way he did respond, shit, he had the right to do it. That's how he felt.
That's how you feel.
If he felt like fuck Skip Bayless, then hey, that's how he felt. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it says a lot about you though, Skip, because all these guys want to respond to you. You know what I'm saying? I never been, as a player, I never been one to want to respond to me. I'm just like, bro, in the media, bro, you can't do what I do. I kind of feel like Parson. I ain't really worried about what you saying. You can't do what I do. You can critique me all you want. You can't come out here and do it. You know what I'm saying? So I never really responded to no media person because I never really see fit. But I'm telling you, Skip, man, it goes to show you who the fuck Skip Bayless is. That hey, boys gotta respond. They won't smoke with you, Skip. I even had Pistons coach, former NBA player Jared Jack called me like, man, what's up with Skip?
Jared Jack.
He entitled to his opinion. They and Jared went back for 30 minutes because I'm defending you, Skip. Like, bro.
Okay. By the way, I used to have Jared on the show way back in the first tape days.
He told me.
He did a bunch of shows with me.
He told me. So I mean, he was just like, man, I don't know, man. Skip calling him out his name. No, I say shit. He called Skip the Twitter finger motherfucker.
He did.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, paid his dues in the media so he can give his opinion about anything. And it go to show you how much people care, i.e. Michael Parsons, Aaron Donald, you feel me? Draymond Green. That tell you right there that he respected, man. So, hey, it is what it is. Man. Everybody to their opinion.
All right, Cody, your opinion.
Yeah, first of all, I would love to see this happen. It would be awesome to have on the Arena Gridiron or a
Yo, Cap.
for his podcast. Either way, I think you guys have to make this happen if Mike is willing to do it. With that being said, though, I do.
What's your background, Kevin?
Where Mike is coming from. To Akeem's point, being a former player, there were times that I wanted to say, like you said, when I would see or hear, different media members talk about me and write these articles, it would be frustrating. And I do understand, especially more so now being on this side of things, that the media has a job to do and you have a job to do. But there's also a human aspect to it as a player, to where you're still a person that when you see constant disrespect and negative things said about you, it's only human to respond a certain way. And that was the way that he wanted to respond. He has every right to do that. But I will say about you, Skip, something that I truly respect and I think separates you from a lot of media members, at least from my own experience, is that you're always going to stand 10 toes down. You really will. It doesn't matter who it is. You will say what you say on social media and television, but you also back it up in person and say it to their face. I dealt with a lot of media members, both in college and the NFL, and would try to be buddy, and wanted to get you to trust them and build those relationships and be friendly, so that you could share more information with them, during interviews and different things like that. And then they would be the first ones to turn around and go bash you on television or write an article talking about why you're not a great quarterback and why you're a bad player. You will say it to their face, regardless of who it is. When you said on your video, man to man, face to face, eye to eye, and you got up in the camera, I truly believe
that shit was funny as fuck.
Given the opportunity, they got to make it happen. I would love to see it break the internet, at least for Cowboys fans. I'm sure Cowboys fans would love to see it. I would have my popcorn ready. It would be really cool if he joined us on the show and we can see him.
I agree. TJ, your thoughts?
Honestly, I saw your reply, Skip, before I saw Mike's video.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm kicking back. I'm crying because I'm like, oh, see, somebody done made Skip mad. So I go look at what Mike has said, but it's a competitive thing. We all in a competition somewhat, But what I do appreciate you, Skip, is when you wrong, you come back and say, hey, I was wrong, and my opinion may change. Now, Micah, he got in his feelings a little bit. That was warranted because if anyone, is talking negative about me, whoever it is, I'm going to feel a certain way. That's just what it is. But he has an opportunity to change everyone's, or specifically opinion about how he plays ball. And I'm sure he's going to take exception to everything he heard.
Kevin, mute, bruh.
Transfer it into how he plays this year, regardless of if it's directly because of who said or not. And if he comes out balling and does everything you say he can't do, I know you're gonna be the first one to say, hey, I said this, I said that, and he's changed and he's done this and he's improved in this way. So, but I remember when it was a telecast talking bad about us going into the AFC Championship game. I didn't even know who wrote it. But I just read it and it got me upset. So when we got that win, I couldn't wait to shove it in that person's face. And I think it was just like a Tom Brady telecast or some shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? I was upset. and that it literally motivated me to get, I don't even know how much it did, but it was something from that article that made me, that made me react. And
Did you rub it back in somebody's face? Did you find him?
I couldn't find the writer. It may have just been a blog. But even what Aaron Donald said, like, what shit that irked us deep in our mind.
Yeah.
In the back of our mind, and whoever it is, we can't wait to prove them wrong. And that's what I love about sports. That's what I love about our debate shows, these panels, is because you have the opportunity to prove with facts, with performance, with everything else, you're right, you're wrong, and you have the opportunity to change it.
Okay.
All right. I respect it. I respect it both ways.
Okay. So, quick point of order. Back in my straight newspaper days, going way back into the 80s and early 90s, when I was just a newspaper columnist, I did radio in Dallas, but I didn't have a regular TV gig. I was doing a lot of things for ESPN.
This nigga Kevin got a mute, bro.
I found that if I had an issue with the Dallas Cowboy or with anybody in any sport, the Dallas Mavericks, Texas Rangers, that if I'd always be around the locker room, and if somebody had an issue, if you wound up going back and forth in front of the guys in the locker room, in front of the other players, it was a bad setting because both of us were on stage where your pride gets in the way, your macho gets in the way, the players got
Oh my God.
This nigga Kevin, man. In front of his teammates, and it never was, productive. We didn't get anywhere. It just made both of us madder, and it poured gasoline on a fire that was already burning, so we didn't need that. And so what I found was that if I had them come on the radio, which I did all the time, if you have an issue, let's do it on the radio, where thousands, millions, I don't know how many people could hear it. And we both have sort of equal audience on our sides where you could just go back and forth and we'd have an actual real life conversation that wouldn't get screwed up because of macho pride in front of you guys got to be tough in front of your teammates. It would be actual eye to eye, man to man. And then the more I got into TV,
Kevin, mute, bruh.
This is back in, 2009. He was then Chad Ochocinco. I guess he still is Chad Ochocinco. But Chad Johnson, Chad Ochocinco, he and I were going back and forth. He was a Bengal. And we got to a place where he wanted me to come to Cincinnati. It was right before the start of the 2009 football season. And actually go face-to-face on television. And we set it up in the visitors' locker room, and we went for, I don't know, this is the early days of First Take. I don't know, we went for 2 hours, and some of it we just talked football, just about the NFL, but a lot of it was he and I going back and forth, and it was, I got to tell you, it was really good because I didn't pull back, but we didn't. As I always used to say about First Take, no punches pulled, but none thrown. It never went over the edge into screaming at each other.
It is what it is. You just got to understand that in this business.
He's choking Gobert. He's stomping on Sabonis. It's just like one thing. You just watch him. If you watch him all at once, you say, well, you're so much better than all that. But the point I was making to him, the redeeming value of Draymond Green is he's got 4 championship rings because he was the guts and the glue of a finesse basketball team with 2 great shooters that they desperately needed, to the point that Steve Kerr always says about Draymond, I wouldn't have 4 rings without Draymond Green. Well, as Akeem always says, you got the chip? Yeah, he's got 4 chips. He doesn't have 1 or 2, he's got 4. So something was right about what he was doing. But Draymond, after we talked for a long time, he said to me, the truth is you and I are a lot alike. And we are, because as Draymond said about me, I'll quote him, he says, you don't give a fuck about what anybody thinks about you or what you say about anybody else. I don't, as long as I believe it.
Right.
And everything I've said about Micah, I believe. And Draymond doesn't give a fuck about what anybody thinks about him. He just plays basketball as kind of an overachiever. He was a second-round pick who stayed all 4 years at Michigan State. And he had to scratch and claw to get to where he is in the NBA. Well, you want to talk about coming from nowhere to everywhere? He did that. He pulled it off. So I'm very complimentary of him, and yet he said that the truth is we're both coming from a lot of the same places, sort of psychologically, and we are. So that's why Micah, and you guys, I don't want to rehash everything we've talked about, but obviously I was a big fan of his for about a year in Dallas because he had a great first year before people figured out exactly how to deal with him. And then, as you guys have heard from me 1,000 times, my problem was that I watched him play 4 playoff games in Dallas.
Yo.
And I got to tell you, mostly no-show.
Yo.
Was that loud?
Yeah, boy, we heard the whole conversations. Ruffin in the background. Yeah.
He done made amends with Bron and he
it's true.
I figured.
He
Let me pause again.
Yeah, but I've been screaming your name, bro. That's no homo. That's a no homo right there. But no, I've been calling you, bro. Check your snap, bro. No. I'm like,
I left my phone in my pocket.
Okay, so Keith, do you think
you need to stop
does
that
he need
shit,
to grow up a
man.
little more? Does he need to mature a little more? Does he need to figure it out a
Gotta get
little more?
comfortable.
I'm not saying he need to mature. None of that. Just whenever he get there and want to hash it out with you, that may never happen. You know what I'm saying? He might not.
See, everybody got off. It was that loud, huh?
No, not really. You just stopped talking. You just watching the video. Not really. We wasn't really talking
Those,
like that.
man, they want you to make miracles. Old lady got roaches all in her crib, and then when I get there, she's like, "Oh, I got bed bugs too." Okay, they don't want to pay you shit.
That's how they be, bro. Cheap. Want you to do the work, but want you to look out because you're a Haitian too. So, look out.
Yeah,
I'm pas getting l'argent. Damn, Chevy. Nah, bro. Who come them with pas getting? Help mommy out. Nah, bro. Yeah, they trying to get like, nah, bro. You can't do that. But for a white person, you're not even thinking about asking for a discount. You know you gotta pay them. You know how that shit go, man. Nah, where's the AJ Brown shit? What the hell you talking about, man?
So right now that he's not there yet, but I would agree that I don't see him doing it. But I hope he.
I'm gonna get to that in a second. But
Nah, bro, too much.
Jerry's point, he really right, man. And you get him like that.
And then they love cooking with their roaches in the kitchen. They love cooking.
Yeah, we talk about you.
I think the offense already got it going. I think the Cowboys be a lot better next year, man. They won 7 games this year. I will know a lot better after the draft and free agency to see how they plug these pieces in. But I'm gonna give them a 10, 11 win season. You know what I'm saying? I think they can. I think the offense already got it going. You bring Pickens back, that motion is there. They plug in these pieces, man. Then the defense, they catch that same flow that offense had this year. I can see them winning 10, maybe 11 games, and they going to the playoffs this year. I'll tell you that right now.
Wow.
Cowboys to the playoffs, huh?
Yeah, I want to say.
Every year, them niggas say that shit, dog.
Really good. I'm rooting for him. I had a great conversation with Dak down in San Francisco at the Super Bowl. And
Did you?
Yeah, we talked about you a little bit too, Skip. I tried to get him to come on the show this offseason, so that's a work in progress.
Yeah.
But it's tough for me to say that right now. It's tough for me to buy in with the Cowboys. You know, in the last 30 years, they're the only team in the NFC that hasn't been to an NFC championship game. In fact, they've only won 5 playoff games.
Man, fuck the Cowgirls.
They've only won 2 playoff games in the last 10 years. Skip. They beat Seattle in 2018.
Thank you.
In 2022. So they're not going opinion, these last 2 seasons.
Yeah, boys, who I think finna start for Dolphins this season, man? Who our QB finna be?
They were good enough to compete and contend on the offensive side of the ball. They were second in total offense, averaged 27
Jimmy
points per
Garoppolo.
game.
Hell no. Chill out, bro. I like to start Quentin Ewers, bro. Talking about Jimmy. Shit, give me Ewers, man. Trade Tua for a 6th-round pick. I don't know.
Seasons in Cowboys franchise history, and now you go out and hire a young first-time defensive
Matter of fact,
talked about it. I like Christian Parker.
Shit, we might as well. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We might as well play Tua, dog. If it's his last year, shit, we might as well. I'm not gonna lie.
I really liked his press conference too, and the energy that he had, and talking about adapting the scheme to the players that he has and letting it be, more of a collaboration than a dictatorship. I think that's important, especially for a young coach. But still, there's a lot of risk involved being a first-time play caller with one of the worst defenses in the league just a season ago. On top of that, as of right now, going into 2026, the Cowboys are $30 million over the salary cap. That's where they're projected. That is not ideal when you want to go out in free agency and be aggressive, both with guys that are on your roster that you want to retain, and also hit the market and find other guys that you can bring in to help your football team be better. Now, Lee talked about, I think they will restructure some contracts. They've done that in the past, but that's not ideal for the future either, because now you're just adding issues to different salary cap years, and it's not a recipe for success, but it does have a win now mentality, so I think they will restructure some of those contracts. Some of the positives, though, and what should make Cowboys fans feel a little bit better, is that they have done a good job in recent years with trades, with bringing guys in. I know we went back and forth about trading Micah Parsons, but I love that they went and got Kenny Clark and Jim Williams in the middle of that defense and added some key pieces the last couple of years as well that they can have, that they can help them win going forward. And they also have 2 first-round draft picks this upcoming draft, and they've been historically great at drafting, especially in the first round. So there are some positives. Yeah, I don't feel great right now, Skip. Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones, that front office, they're going to have to be perfect with their moves this offseason, both with the guys on their roster and also going out and getting guys in free agency. I do think they'll be a little bit better. I don't know if they'll quite get to 10 wins, but I can see them improving slightly, getting to 8 or 9 wins, maybe 10 being their ceiling. But, yeah, it's going to take a lot of work this offseason for the Cowboys to get to where they want to be, and they don't have a track record of doing that, so it's going to be a lot of work.
Yeah, what do you think, TJ?
They can't get no worse on defense. So, they have to improve, right? They got 2 first-round draft picks, like you said, Cody. They gave up 60 touchdown passes last season. 60 touchdown passes. If they are even an increment better, they're going to win 2 more games. If they give up 55 touchdown passes, they win 2 games. So, I'm gonna say, like Lee, 10 to 11 is probably where I see them. Now, depending on how that division shapes out and wins, making the playoffs is to be seen. But I say at least 10 wins, right? They bring in the offensive coordinator, Christian Parker, whose specialty is the secondary. Their secondary was the worst part of their defense. So bringing him in, I expect them to improve drastically. They got 2 first-round picks, 12 and 20. I say they go get a edge rusher with that 12th pick, maybe a Bain or one of those guys from Miami who can both get after the quarterback, and they go get a corner or a safety with that 20th pick. That solidifies the back end of that defense because, pass rush goes with pass defense, right? It goes hand in hand. And that's 2 of the positions that, you become staples of your defense. And we all know that great teams are mostly built through the draft. So, the free agents are cool. Restructuring is going to be great for the short term, but we're looking for a long-term solve here, right? Jerry Jones was great for not just 1 year. He wants to be great for multiple years. Kind of help their track record from what it's been, and it's been terrible. It's been terrible. But I think that corner from Washington, Dakario Davis, would be a great pick for him.
Yeah.
In the first round, he's a tall, lanky guy. That's the mold of the corners these days. They're tall, lanky, and they can run, right? The press coverage, getting guys' faces. And then the best thing I like is going from a 4-3 to a 3-4.
Yeah.
And a 4 allows you to do so much more defensively. It allows you to disguise. It allows you to put safeties down low. It allows you to run insert defense, fire zones. It's more unpredictable than a 4-3 where you got 4 down linemen every down, right? 3-4 has guys dropping that you don't expect to drop, and it's just a better overall defense in my opinion. So I say they get at least 10 wins coming this year, and that division, you know, I think they could take it from Philly, man. If they get, if you know, the games how they went last year, if the offense comes back and do what they've done every year, really, and the defense is even the middle of the pack, even if they're middle of the pack this year, you know, that looks like 10, 11 wins.
Man, I hope you guys are right about 10 wins. I can't see it. And before I unleash on this, so didn't you guys run 3-4 in 2015, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I get mixed up. Was it Wade then? That was Wade's year?
Yeah.
Right? I think Dallas hasn't run the 3-4 since Wade was there. I think you have to go way back. Maybe it's 2012, so that would have been after him. But it's been a lot. It's been like a dozen or more years since they've run a 3-4, and yet the strength of their defense, if you can put quotes around strength, because they gave up the most points in franchise history, but it's Quinnen Williams, it's Kenny Clark, it's Odigizua. So you got 3 tackles basically, and then you're going to go to a 3-4. I don't know. Can you play all 3 of them across the front? And yeah. All right. So okay, maybe that works. But back to Jerry. So what he was saying right before the Super Bowl was how inspirational this Super Bowl was for him, because he's saying Seattle was a 60-1 shot before the year started, and New England was an 80-1 shot to win the Super Bowl before the year started. And so he's saying anything can happen in today's NFL. You can catch lightning in a bottle when you least expect it. Well, now you're just playing on delusional luck. Like maybe it'll happen. You know, maybe we'll get lucky next year. Maybe we'll have no injuries next year. But what killed me about last year was Dak. He was healthy the whole year. He played all the way through, and yeah, they had a very good offense, but when I needed it to be great on a Monday night against Arizona, it no-showed. And on a Sunday night against Minnesota and Brian Flores' defense, it just got clowned. It got bullied. And so what do I have to look forward to? And Keith and I go back and forth about this, and he predicted all year, next year's the year. And I hope he's right, because last year obviously wasn't the year that I thought it was going to be. When I looked at the schedule, I thought by NFL standards it was an easy schedule last year. And my God, 7-9-1, it just doesn't feel right to me. I don't see any hope, and I'm tired of being a delusional chip off Jerry's block, where every year I say, okay, now it's going to work. And I look at what's left, and I look at George Pickens, and if you tag him, Jerry says, oh, he'll be fine with the tag. I don't think he'll be fine with the tag. I think he'll pout. I think he'll sulk. I think he'll make waves, and he wasn't to be trusted last year, because they said he was repeatedly, we've talked about it, I don't want to beat the dead horse, but he was late to meetings, and he missed the bus going to the Raiders game on that Monday night, and got, slightly, wrist slapped early in the game, didn't play the first series. I don't know. Do you trust that? If you give him a long-term deal, do you trust that? Tag is for $28 million. He's going to want, like, CD's average salary is $34 million a year. Well, I wouldn't blame George for saying I want $35 a year. Can you pay 2 receivers $34 and $35 million a year? I don't know. As Cody points out, they're already cap strapped to start with. They're trying to get CD already restructured once. Is he going to restructure? Will Dak restructure again? And then,
that's the thing. As a player, you don't care about restructuring, because all it means for me is I get a check in March. You want to restructure me again? Send me another check in March. Big dog check in March right now. Come on.
Okay, but you know what happens?
I ain't worried, especially when I'm somewhere that I know I'm going to be, that I don't mind being here. I'm home. I like it here. Restructure, all that means is a fat check in March for me, so go ahead.
Okay, but the point is, you're just robbing Peter to pay Paul. You're going to have to pay the piper at some point, because you keep pushing the money back and back and back. and some year it comes due. You have to pay Aqib all of his money. You got to eat it, against the cap.
Man,
So-
some guys don't mind being franchise tag. Like all it means is I'm gonna be paid top
Yeah.
5 in my position. You give me 28 million here this year, then I'm right back at the table next year. Like, bro, them you look at the people who get
Yeah.
franchise tag, they the richest motherfuckers in the league.
Right? I hope you're right.
It's
Dak did
different.
it. Yeah.
Them guys is the richest guys in the league, bro. So
Kirk Cousins did it twice.
you Kirk get franchise tag twice, he didn't get a bag. Like, oh,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
bag.
what'd you say?
I'm
Taboo
mad
like
at
it
that.
used to be. It used to be, damn, franchise, but now it's like you almost expect you coming up to some big dollars, you're gonna get tagged at least for 1 year. So I think he kind of expected at least to be there and try to get it done this year. And I see him knowing or thinking that they have the ability to do like Jerry said, what Seattle did, what New England did, to get to that chip in this year.
Okay, but remember, George Pickens thinks he's the best receiver in football. And he might, on deep balls, he just might be. So you think he's going to be happy for a year at 28?
I'm just saying, you can't tell a guy that plays this game that they not the best at their position. I mean, if you a top dog, it may be 1 or 2 guys better than you, but you ain't going nowhere saying that he better than me. I can tell you right now, when I play, you can tell me no safety's better than me. Especially in my 4th, 5th year, that's just what it is. Lee, I know you feel like, hey, bro, what corner better than Lee?
Of course. And then the money just go up and up and up every year, Skip. You know what I'm saying? So if he do get 28 mil this year, next year, man, it's like, bro, all right, I gotta.
And where you gonna go?
But that's the thing though with the franchise tag. There's no guarantee you're going to have the same production this year. There's no guarantee. Knock on wood. I hope it doesn't happen. That you're going to be healthy. The issue for George Pickens is I just produced for you guys like a wide receiver one. I played arguably better than your wide receiver one that you're paying all this money to. I want a long-term deal. I want some stability. I don't want a franchise tag for 1 year. Say I get hurt halfway through the year or my production goes down. Then you can argue it gets me
matter, bro. Bro, some people it just don't matter. He could play half the year. He's still gonna come back 24 years old, and that physique, that speed, them balls. It don't matter what the fuck he do this year. When he come to the table next year, he's still gonna be the highest paid guy at receiver.
Regardless of what happens this year.
Don't matter what happens this year, bro. I'm telling you.
I hope you're right because I want to see him get paid.
You pay off the future.
Yeah.
Bro was like, he gonna be 24 years old. He's still 6'4". He still got boss. Man, come on, bro. You put it on tape 1 year. Have a slow year if you want to, bro. And he's still gonna be 35 million. Somebody gonna come out and get him 34 million a year. Don't matter, bro. I'm telling you. He not long in the tooth. He not old. When you old, then that kind of stuff, you don't want to get franchise. If you his age, 1 year franchise tag me again, and then I hit the tape, bro. All it do is make you the richest person in the NFL.
You don't think he wants right now after the production he had just some stability to know I know where I'm going to be at. I got a long-term deal. I got guaranteed money. I've got a great structure with this team. Like that's why I think the argument
give it to him like we gonna franchise tag you. That's 28 million. I'm gonna get you this brand deal right here at the Star. This it's Jerry's world. I'm gonna get you this boot. So at the end of the day, you're gonna be at like 37 million, and then we gonna make sure you get your 100+ million. Man, he gonna be perfectly fine. The Cowboys just better worry about somebody else feeling real high on Pickens and making the first offer on a franchise tag guy since like 1998. That's what the Cowboys better be worried about.
Would that be the Denver Broncos?
I don't know, Skip. I don't know. Somebody who feel like we one big time player on the outside, one big time player away. Hey man, they might do it. Somebody who got a late first round pick. Hey man, look, let's use our first round pick on this guy. We gonna win anyway.
So then Sean would say to George Pickens, you don't even have to come to meetings. Just show up whenever you want to. Just show up on Sunday. We don't need you at meetings, right?
Nah, of course you got to be at meetings, but we just triple your fines. You know what I'm saying? We paying you all this money. We expect you to mature a little bit. Let's triple your fines. Everybody else get fined $15K for missing a meeting. You gonna get fined $45K, and then it slowly but surely disappears, Skip. Or his money will slowly but surely disappear. One or the other.
All right, go one other direction before we leave the Cowboys behind. So they're Their biggest free agent right now, believe it or not, is Jadeveon Clowney, former #1 overall pick. He is 33 years of age. He led them with 8.5 sacks. He didn't even come to the team until week 4. They signed him in week 4. He led them with 8.5 because he had 2 big ones on Thanksgiving Day against Mahomes in Kansas City. That was great. But at the end of the year, against 2 teams that were dead in the water, what was left of them, at Washington, he had a sack and a half, and at the Giants, he had 3 sacks in the final regular season game. So that's 4.5 sacks in the last 2 games against teams that were home for the holidays. And now he's going to command some ridiculous amount of money. I'm like, really? That's what we got to do? Akeem, you good with that?
Nah, he could command whatever he want, but if he want to stay in Dallas, he not getting no ridiculous amount of money at all. So if you want to go somewhere else, you might get somebody else to pay you a 1-year, 2-year deal and 1-year guarantee. Excuse me, but if you stay in Dallas, no way. They got 2 first-round draft picks.
Yeah.
And then the second round, they got an early. Come on, man. They can get one of these guys out the draft. Man. No way they're using some of this restructure money, this cap space that they're going to create once they restructure these guys. They're not using a big chunk of it on Clowney. He's not priority at all.
I hope you're right again.
One guy I will add, Skip, on the offense. Well, I know we talked about Pickens, and maybe because I'm an offensive guy and I love the run game. I think Javonte Williams, they should try to get around. He just played on a 1-year deal, which is very cheap. He's obviously going to be a little bit more this offseason, but he added a great element to that run game. He was a top 10 back last year.
Yes.
Them to where their offensive line struggled and had some injuries at times. He made up for some of those by making guys and picking up some big time gains. And that takes a lot of pressure off of your franchise quarterback, Dak Prescott, when he knows he can turn it around and give it to Javonte Williams to pick up some yards. So we saw him really resurrect his career. Hopefully they find a way to pay him and keep him in Dallas. There are a lot of good backs that are going to be on the market. They could go elsewhere, but I don't think they spend the first round pick on a running back, so they might get on in the draft. But I think it would be smart for them to try to find a way to keep Javonte in Dallas.
I don't think they're going to break the bank on Javonte neither, though. That's the guy that you want to keep, but I don't think you have to break the bank on him neither, man. He's back, and it's a
Okay, but he made 3 last year. I guarantee you somebody will pay him $10 million. I guarantee it. So you're going to have to pay $10 million to your running back to hope that he has another career year.
He ain't getting 10
years. I say 8. I think he can get 7.
He might get 8 the first year.
A 3-year, $25 million, $28 million deal, maybe somewhere around there. But again, obviously Dallas is gonna have to restructure because of the salary cap if they want to find a way to keep him.
But you ain't got to worry about that. They're going to restructure. They're not going to hit free agency.
No, they have to.
And $30 million over the cap, bro.
It's gonna be so.
They can restructure 3 guys and be at $100 million. You know what I'm saying? So
if they turn those into salary bonuses and all of that.
That's
things. You're committed to those guys in the long term, and now you have issues in the future. So you have to win now. That's the importance of it. They're risky moves that Dallas is making right now. Just hopefully it pays off.
Okay, Saquon makes $21 million a year, just for the record. That's the top of the market.
And without an O-line, Saquon wasn't.
He was nothing. Yeah.
You got to make sure you got an O-line in front of him. Putting that beam.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, O-line, cool. I don't think they got as long as they get healthy. They'll be all right. But man, it's you gonna give a little bit to stay in Dallas. Javonte gonna have to give a little bit to stay in Dallas. They'll give him like 7.5 a year, 2-year, 15, and make like 10 of it guaranteed or something like. Bro, you a running back, brother.
All right. So my bottom line, this is my early prediction for next year's Cowboys. I got them at 6-11. That's my record for next year. 6-11. I just don't. I don't see it. I don't see it.
6 wins.
Yeah.
So the offense is going to get worse. Is that what you're saying? The offense is going to get worse.
The offense can be stopped by good defensive coordinators. The offense at Denver did, it should have set the tone, and it didn't set the early tone.
Denver stopped everybody. You're going to have 2 bad games at least. That's just how the league is. You're going to have 2 games at least where you ain't yourselves. So,
6-11.
When you have those bad games, That's where you need the defense to pick you up and play complementary football.
Exactly.
They just had that this year. You can't go out and score 40 every time and still tie games or lose or be in overtime with the Giants when you're putting up 35 plus. You got to have games where your defense go out there and win when your offense can't get anything going. You got to play double.
They putting up 27 points and losing. Like, you
Yeah.
can't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't accuse me of being delusional anymore about the Cowboys.
Look, Skip, you should have rolled with me this year. Now the Cowboys fans gonna be on your ass because they like, nah, fuck Skip. He thought we was gonna be trash, and now they 11-6.
It's that reverse psychology, Skip.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
Well, if they're going to say fuck Skip, they got to get in line behind Micah, right?
Yeah, and everybody else, right? Skip?
Like a carnival line.
Skip's hang out with Akeem too much, man.
I told Skip to out me too long now. Hey, that's what I do. Dropping F-bomb at the F-bomb. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, when I seen that clip, I was crying. I ain't gonna lie, I was crying.
I was literally crying.
But one thing we didn't mention about that clip too, shout out to our social media team because the way they edited it, it sounded like you were calling Mike a Twitter finger motherfucker rather than
No.
repeating what he said. So
Yeah.
You know they gonna spin it. You know they gonna spin it a little. They put their little sauce on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we already know Lamar Jackson isn't someone that shows up to OTAs, but the new Ravens OC Declan Doyle is already making some noise. He's challenged Lamar and other players to show up during OTAs. Here's what Doyle said: "We would expect them to be here, and certainly it is voluntary. But also, if you want to say that you're going to win championships, you want to say that you have championship standards. And those are your goals and your expectations. Certainly, that's going to take work." The Ravens are also looking to work on a contract extension with Lamar Jackson and help create some cap flexibility. Lee, how will Lamar get along with his new young OC?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you just straight to the point. If he at OTAs, if he at there in the offseason, they have a fucking great relationship.
Agreed.
If he's not there, then it's gonna be a rocky road, baby. But you see, Doyle is saying exactly what the fuck I've been saying, bro. It gotta happen. If you're gonna say you a champion, I want to be a champion. I want to do this. We need to be a championship team, bro. Doyle, no, he been around. It start in April, brother. It gotta start in April. And if Lamar there, that's gonna make everybody be there, and that's gonna be the standard. That's where you create the standard at in April, May, June. You know what I'm saying? So I like how Doyle came out and set the tone right then and there, man. Put my expectations out there, and this is what I expect. If we do this, we could be a good team. If Lamar don't show up, then I can't promise y'all shit. You know what I'm saying? So I love how he started, man. But it's black and white to me, bro. If Lamar pull up, they have a great relationship. I'm telling you, he a young guy. He know what he talking about. He ready to work. Lamar, he'll fuck with that. He gonna fuck with that, and he gonna love the offense that this guy put in. So he just got to be willing to sacrifice that time at home and go do what the rest of the quarterbacks in the league do.
So I agree 100% with what Doyle said. I just don't know if calling Lamar out publicly was the right way to go about it, especially when you're trying to build this relationship early on. This is a conversation that you could have had privately with Lamar and still emphasize the importance of OTAs in the offseason and these extra reps without having to indirectly call him out. You know, the way that he said, if you say you want to do this, you say you want to do that, well, then you better be here. You know, you've only been with Baltimore for a short amount of time. I just didn't know if that was the best way to do it. But either way, I still agree with what Doyle said. And the reason that I agree is because of everything that Akeem just mentioned. Those reps, those 2 months during OTAs and minicamp are so important to build that relationship and to build that trust between a quarterback and a play caller. This isn't another year with Todd Monken to where you know the offense and you can miss the offseason and then come back and minicamp and fall camp and hit the ground running. This is an offseason with a new scheme, with a first-time play caller who's only 29 years old, who I believe is going to want to have a lot of input from Lamar, and they can collaborate when it comes to building this offense instead of Doyle coming in and saying, this is what we're going to do. I believe that if Lamar's there for OTAs, Doyle can come in and say, hey, this is what we did under Ben Johnson. This is what we did in Chicago with the run game, play action. How do you like that? Tell me some of the things that worked well here with you and Derrick Henry and Zay Flowers and the tight ends, and they could collaborate on this offense and build something together rather than it just being a dictatorship where Doyle comes in and runs everything. But if Lamar's not there in OTAs, they can't do that. That's going to be too difficult to try to do for a 3-day mini camp, and then in fall camp you won't have any chance. So yeah, I don't, like I said, fully agree with Doyle maybe calling him out in the media. I know he didn't say Lamar's name specifically, but he indirectly, called him out by saying, you got to be here because Lamar hasn't been in OTAs in recent years. But either way, I think the message is hopefully going to be received by Lamar. Hopefully he doesn't take it the wrong way and he does show up for OTAs, because if they do want to make a championship run, Doyle and Lamar are going to have to build that relationship, and that's going to start in April rather than starting in fall camp in July.
And I think the message, bro, is for Lamar for sure, because but it's for everybody though. You know what I'm saying? If they say they want to win championships, if they say they want to do this, then shit, y'all gotta be here. It's for everybody. So when Lamar not there, that makes some guys there in and out, some guys there full time, other guys is not there. Lamar ain't there, I ain't there. So that caused you to have a season like you just had. So I think he for sure was talking to Lamar, but he talking to all the leaders on that team though. I don't think he was just talking about just Lamar. That shit was directed at everybody, man.
And one other thing with that, I think, real quick, sorry.
I expect players. I expect players to be here. Players with an S. I expect players to be here with an S. He talking about.
There's been a narrative about missing OTA, so everyone knew indirectly who he was talking about.
Lamar ain't the only one who missed though.
Lamar is standard in Baltimore. He's your leader. He's your franchise. Like, he's the guy. You just said it perfectly. If Lamar's there, everyone else will want to be there. If Lamar doesn't show up, then they can be like, all right, well, Lamar's not there, then maybe I'm not going to show up. Some guys don't have that luxury, but some of the other starters could do that. Another thing I think is important and why he wants them there is because first impressions are going to carry a lot of weight. Lamar needs to be there for those first meetings. I know Doyle's not the head coach, so he's not going to be in front of the entire team, but when you're an offensive coordinator, you're going to be in front of the entire offense, and they need to see if he's a leader of men, if they can trust him. You say it all the time. Akeem, when I come in, is he going to be a guy that I sit up and listen to and respect, or is he going to be a guy that I'm on my phone and not paying attention to? So if he can, do that early on in those first couple of offensive meetings with Lamar there during OTAs, I think it'll set the standard for the rest of the year and what to expect coming from Doyle going forward.
Well, I'll tell you what, calling me out in the media ain't one way to learn my trust. That's kind of like you switching a little bit. Like you telling everybody that you want me here, you know what I'm saying? But it is important for a quarterback to be there. You know what I'm saying?
You want him to ask you to be there? Fuck all that, bud. We grown ass men,
you ain't
bro.
gotta ask me, but you gotta tell me, like, I'm the franchise quarterback, right? You the newbie in this thing. I know you the OC, but hey, pick up the phone. Hey, Lamar, this is very important for you to be here. I know you missed last year, you missed the year before, but everybody gonna follow you and do things a certain way based on what you do. You pick up the phone and have that conversation. What is you telling the media for? Now, as far as other guys, go ahead.
Also as a pro, bro, he is a professional coach. They asked him the question about people's attendance in the offseason. He answered the question, bro. If I would expect players to be here, if they say they want to win a championship and that's going to be their standard, then I expect them to be here. What's wrong with that?
You know how they make sure players is there in OTAs? They put that workout bonus in their check. That's what make players come to OTAs more than anything.
Hey, Lamar got that workout bonus.
You got a great workout bonus.
Except for one person. That's the quarterback. So whatever reason why Lamar don't want to come to OTAs, me personally, I just feel like that was the wrong way to go about it. Yeah, you may have been talking to the whole team and to the other players, but we know who you're talking about specifically. We know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about your quarterback because you're a young OC. You need him there to be productive. Like Cody said, this is the most important time of the season. It's like your quarterback, if we talking about college terms, not doing spring ball at all. Yeah. He just going doing spring ball. That's crazy, right? Like you always talk about league, you got to be there if you want to go the long haul in this league. You got to be in OTAs. You got to build that camaraderie. You got to build that timing. We got to see you in the weight room. We need to see that you a warrior in there just like us. You're not just the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So that's what, like, I agree with Cody just saying that I think he went the wrong way about saying what he wanted. Now, as far as him being a general, being a leader of men, and all this other stuff.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. One we want a general. Then in the other saying, we want a personal text message saying, hey, you gonna be here in OTAs. Fuck all that, bro. I'm the general. He asked me a question about OTAs. Shit, I expect everybody. Let me go be a D coordinator right now. Leave. They won't be here in OTAs. How you feeling? Well, shit, if they want to win a chip, I expect everybody here. Simple as that, bro. I'm putting it out there. I'm a general. I'm putting it out there. I expect everybody to be here. If we're going to learn and master this system and compete for a championship, it only happened one way. I'm answering the question, but I'm putting my message out there. I thought it was the perfect time. What other time to give a message to the entire team? You know what I'm saying? Then right now, bro, what the expectations are. So I don't know.
In front of the team. In front of the team.
I mean, you know, Lethal, that there's ways to work around questions. He could easily say, yeah, we expect everyone to be here. Hopefully they can be. And we're going to do everything we can to get guys here for OTAs. But obviously,
you sound like no general. That sounds like a sucker.
But that's in front of the media. Then you go behind closed doors when you get to those offensive meetings and those team meetings. And then you can say, hey,
this is less is more with the media. Less is more with the media.
That mic in their face and be generals, bro. I want all my soldiers here. Yeah, simple as that, bro.
And maybe it's not the best.
Keeping those secrets, bro. I need everybody here.
If you're a veteran coach, you've been around for a while and you've earned that respect, and there's a level.
Man, you ain't done nothing more. Lamar did more in this league than you ever done. Period. So it's a way it's a respect thing. I feel it's a respect thing, and you come in already.
I'm saying you about nothing.
Something disrespectful. McVay, now you the head guy. You got a little bit more, room to do what you want to do as the head guy. But you a 29-year-old offensive coordinator, and I said this from the beginning, man. You was playing second base 8 years ago. So I mean, how much can you really how much do you know about this game? Like, do you really even know more than me about this game? Like, I'm questioning that.
Not to do it 8 years ago. He was punching numbers, running numbers.
Michael Daniels was in his 15 years, at least, in football. You got Shanahan, he grew up in football. You got Kubiak, they grew up in football. He was playing baseball at JC. So to me, you acting like something maybe you not, or you just reading a script, or you just totally oblivious to what it needs to be to communicate with this group of players, to communicate with guys in this spectrum. That's how I feel like.
I'm gonna fuck with it. Like, yeah, see, hey, put it out there, coach. I'm there. I'll send you a message. Hey, coach, I'm there. For sure.
That's a different person. He already got that personality. You already got that person. You dealing with somebody like Lamar Jackson, who knows why he's not coming to OTA. What's really the reason behind him not coming to OTAs?
So, Keith, how many times during this past football season did you call out Lamar Jackson for not being at OTAs and say that the football gods were getting even with him for his non-participation?
Hey,
right?
You get out what you put in, baby.
Okay, all right. So now to TJ's point. Here you have a 29-year-old offensive coordinator who has never been a play caller, never called a single play in college or pro football. And again, to TJ's point, he started out in college trying to play baseball at some place called Iowa Western Community College. And he played baseball for 1 year and transferred to Iowa because his father was the strength and conditioning coach of the football team. And his father got him a job as an offensive assistant to Hayden Fry, and he got coffee for 3 years at Iowa for the coaching staff. And then, I don't know exactly how this happened, but I give him this. Sean Payton did hire him to get coffee for Sean Payton for a while in New Orleans. And then, what's that? Yeah.
He's a barista.
He's a barista. That's all he was. But then, okay, but to his credit, when Sean did get your Denver Bronco job, he did take Declan Doyle with him to be the tight ends coach. So I'm going to give you that. And that lasted for 1 year. And then I'm going to give Declan Doyle this. Ben Johnson hired him to be his quote-unquote offensive coordinator in the 1 year that Ben Johnson worked, obviously, with Caleb Williams in Chicago. But again, when you're an offensive coordinator under Ben Johnson, you're in the meeting. You know, he's the strategist, he's the play caller. So all of a sudden, a 34-year-old new head coach named Jesse Minter in Baltimore picks you at 29 years of age to be his new offensive coordinator and oversee by far the most important player in the franchise, Lamar Jackson. So obviously, to both Cody and TJ's point, when Declan Doyle, in his first ever big press conference that he's ever had in his whole life, when he calls out the whole team for being at OTAs, obviously most people are going to translate that into Lamar, I need you at OTAs. That's going to be your starting point because he's it for that team. And then here's the quote that I got to read that you guys didn't mention. So in his opening press conference, he said he had critiqued all of Lamar's game film from last year, and he was talking about the play that was called from the coordinator to the huddle to Lamar. And this is the quote from Declan Doyle. He said, that first play can be more consistent at times with his eyes, with his footwork, within the system. That's kind of what I noticed watching the tape. And the point is, Declan Doyle is saying Lamar too often doesn't actually execute the play that the coordinator called, that too quickly he breaks the pocket or decides to do something else that was not called within the confines of the play that the coordinator chose. So again, that was a pretty ballsy quote publicly to say that at age 29, having never called a play in the National Football League about a guy who could have been a 3-time MVP, because obviously he could have won it a year ago, going back the year over Josh Allen. So the point is, this guy's coming in with guns fire, man.
This guy sounds really privileged.
Yeah, he
That's
does.
what he sounds like really privileged. Silver spoon. Now your buddy come give you the OC court. Come on, man.
I don't know, man. I just, Lamar might be sitting at home right now saying, seriously? To him?
What kind of pro do that though? What kind of pro do that? You calling me out? You saying that my eyes ain't right on the first play? Like, bro, what kind of pro do that though? You know what I'm saying? If somebody if a coach feel, leave, you ain't doing this, you ain't woo. All right, and you need to be your OTA. Shit, I don't got no chips. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been to a chip. Man,
but Keith,
if you swallow my pride and listen to the man, regardless if he played baseball, regardless of whatever he did, as of right now, he the OC of the Ravens. That's the job that he earned himself, is the OC of the Ravens right now, bro. So, come on, man. I don't know about.
But was he in that office to even make that statement? Was you in the offensive meeting room with Monk and them? How you know what it was?
But was you in the office of meeting with Ben Johnson to say this nigga is privileged? How you know what it was? He could have been.
He must be an Einstein of football. If he Einstein of football and 1 year here, 1 year there, hey, look, Jesse meant to bring him in and see that he the best thing.
Hey, he wouldn't be
Lombardi. Then I'll be wrong. But you in Denver, first in a lose situation. You got a 2-time MVP. Last year you had a first-round overall draft pick behind Ben Johnson. You in these no-lose situations, you got to be a horrific coach to even do subpar with these guys.
Nah, we seen what Caleb Johnson was. That shit was trash. And then he got a good staff in there with him, and it was the opposite of trash. You know what I'm saying? So the staff definitely had something to do with it.
I mean, they had a little bit. The run game helped. The offensive line improvement helped. Ben Johnson did help. The scheme helped. But at the end of the day, he was still out there doing some bullshit, running around making